Alright, I guess we're back and we're gonna see how many frames I drop. Dropping some amount of frames. 30%, 43%, 40%, 38%, coming down the stretch, 35%, coming down the stretch. Do I have a 33? Do I have a 32? Do I have a 33? 45, 45, 43. That's still not 80. But we'll see what happens when I start drawing in. So welcome back to the Zephyr Art Stream. This week I'm using my sweet laptop to draw some art for AEGIS that we unlocked during the Kickstarter, and it's pretty cool. It's very good to have all of you here. And so like I said, we're going to be doing this is the GMD-100, and it is Gamound's personal robot. In game it has some very powerful pushing attacks and a long-range cannon. And this art that I'm actually editing, I did not draw this one from scratch. This is by Daniel Olson, who is one of our super awesome collaborating artists, who did the awesome commander art right here. And then I just want to see if it's actually working. Let's see. It appears to be working, you say. Alright, let's see. So, and that guy's, if you want to check out some more of his work, he does a lot of really cool character work at, let's go here. Wormhole.deviantart.com. And that's he does the commander art for the game. I specifically kind of chose him because he has a really cool design sense, and he had kind of like just the right style, not too anime, not too cartoony. It was kind of like this hybrid style that I really liked for AEGIS, and I'm not. Right now it says they're only dropping 40% of frames. So yeah, he had a really good style that matched our game. So I sought him out. I kind of had him on my radar for a while. Back at the end of 2015, we sent out an art test. And we got a bunch of replies, and we kind of just ended up going with the two best people. I wanted to have more of an eclectic mix of art for the final game. Like, I want to have a whole bunch of guest artists. But managing artists, like third-party artists, was very hard. Because our game has a very specific style, and I wanted to have a good amount of control over that. So there was lots of back and forth with all of the artists. They were very good about that. But I did not have time to communicate with, say, like 10 different artists. I would like to work with them in the future, though. They are all very talented, and I like their work. But for now, we are just using Dan Olson and Mong Fruta, who is Cypress Dahlia at ArtStation, and you can kind of find him under that handle in other places too. He is very cool and very hireable. If you have anyone who's interested in characters and robots and general really sweet illustrations, he's a great guy. Like I said, right now, this art is by Daniel Olson, and I am kind of just doing some edits to it. There are some perspective things that I'm nitpicking, and some like posing and like proportion issues that I wanted to touch on. So I just kind of go in with a hacksaw and I edit the art manually, usually by having a usually just by using the lasso tool and cutting the art apart, and then just kind of stitching it back together like Frankenstein. I'm sure Daniel Olson, when he does this art, originally has a really amazing process that he uses that probably involves drawing on paper and scanning and all this other stuff, but sadly when I take his art to make edits to it, I am the most barbaric man. Yes. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm on a different layer. So smooth out the lines, like this, like that. Go back to black. Edit. Smooth out this guy's leg right here. I'm gonna draw a happy little gray splotch. Gonna get this. I'm gonna get us. I almost expect that. I don't know why. I really don't. If as usual, if their stream isn't performing well, I don't know why. I consider my computer to be pretty good, but maybe it just fundamentally disagrees with the idea of open broadcasting software.
You see, it's actually the robot secrets are so secret, we can't share them. The internet's fighting against us, so
It's true.
we can't share them, obviously.
Is the audio coming in alright? That's the question.
Double check. I think the audio's probably dropping soon.
That's unfortunate if the audio is dropping.
I'm checking now.
You could just ask.
I could, but it's...
Edit some black. do. Doing up some art. Away, away. Guys coming along pretty good. The funny thing is I actually have a nice piece of sunglass sheen that I took off the original art that I will re-add once I finish redrawing underneath it. I guess it would probably make more sense if I probably make more sense if I did several things, but it's fine. What's up?
I'm good. It's dropping a little. But it's mostly working.
The audio or the video?
Audio's good. Frames dropping.
Alright. I'm not super worried about the frames unless somebody else is super worried about the frames.
I'm super worried about the frame.
You're really worried about the frames?
No.
Super worried?
What is art, so...
That's great because
frame it, right?
you
so
can...
we need all the frames we can get.
Yeah. Alright, so let's see. I actually have... There's some cool stuff that I can show. Regarding... I don't normally draw robots like this by just kind of hacking at it with the paintbrush. But it works for this one. For other robots, we have a very distinct art process where I kind of use... I use like clipping masks and layers and techniques and actual tools, and I can probably show that if I remember off the top of my head where we keep that specific file. It's pretty good. Actually, you know what? I think I know exactly where that is. Open desktop. I think I have a Photoshop folder on my desktop. Gen Con promos. Images from Fig. Newrobots.jpg. I don't know what that is, but I'm sure we can open it. Oh, these are all dumped from one of my other laptops, but not the older one. Has lots of cool stuff. I'll look for it later. Made it disappear? I made it reappear? Okay. Welcome to the Aegis Art Lounge. Make all of your robot dreams come true, one sketch at a time. Once I finish my thought with this, you guys can watch the really cool process of me fumbling to do some actual cool art, where I draw something from scratch, and you can see my concepting process.
Whoa.
I know, it's new to me too.
What? You mean awesomely refined?
Yeah. Not something I have done in a while. But part of the reason why I want to do this, so I can get back into the swing.
Yeah.
I have art to do.
There's a lot of art to do.
I always have a lot of art to do. And it's much cheaper to do it myself. Though not to say that I don't love getting new art from Long and Dan, because they're amazing.
They are amazing. I love this kind of angry GMD. He's like kind of angry, but not really. He's a kind of cute angry, where you're like, oh, you're so mad. That's adorable. Except then I'll shoot you from like 8 spaces away, 10 spaces away,
A million spaces away.
a bajillion spaces away, and then your side. Especially if you fly.
Let's see. So he's definitely, I like some of the littler details that Dan puts on his art. Like all these little black scritchy scratch lines make him look more
Used.
Yeah,
on
more-
the battlefield.
yeah. Those synonyms.
Yeah, like
Those
he's-
adjectives. Adjectives is the word.
Yeah, like he doesn't just come off the assembly line and
All my robots look
doing his thing.
shiny as hell and super new.
Not all of them.
Well, yeah, we have the ARM 777, my favorite robot that actually has like all sorts of kind of battle damagey stuff
Yeah.
on it.
Well, that's as you get better at drawing and do more robots, you kind of are able to add more details in like the same amount of time that it took you to draw robots in the first place.
Yeah.
So it's just getting better, and you can add more details.
Make these.
It wasn't me talking like I know art things, but I
I'll
know
make-
some art things.
I'll make these screws look a little bit more three-dimensional by giving them like a curve. I'm gonna. There's like some subtle gradients going on with the coloring that I'm probably not going to be able to replicate, but I will do something with them. And let's see, so I have like some kind of weird lumpy perspective up here. And I will attack. I can like zoom out.
I see.
What is Sarah's favorite robot art?
Probably to get some. Made the lines like very thick and comic booky / Gurren
That's right around where I started
yeah.
doing that
Yeah.
style. At one point, the art was very... We didn't like get like the super black shaded style until exactly one point where I had to redraw a lot of the art over the course of like a single day. And through that, I kind of evolved the game's art style a little bit, which was pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely.
Art...
I think the lines, the big thick lines, look super cute. I like them a lot. I think line weight is a really cool thing. Not that I'm good at line weight, but I like line weight in art. I think it looks super cool. If everything's kind of drawn the same, I don't know. It just doesn't look as interesting.
Yeah, I wanted some of the arts look dynamic, and that's actually why I approached Mong and Dan, because they have very eccentric and energetic poses when they draw their art, and that's very much at odds with me, where I kind of just like to draw. I just kind of like to design the characters and like have them stand there, but then I don't know really how to put them into sweet poses.
Poses are pretty hard.
But yes. Art Bible stuff and details. So it kind of looks like a potato. It kind of looks like a potato in general. I'm gonna nitpick over this guy.
I think GMD-100 looks like a potato.
A little bit.
He's the scariest looking potato I've ever seen.
Very potato-y.
No, I guess if he was brown and I kind of looked at him from far away, he'd be a little potato-y.
Yeah.
I like that shine up there where the base of the cannon is. Also the cannon itself, that shine on it's really nice. I like it.
Let's see.
Ooh.
There's...
Some lines.
Thank you, Sarah. Let's see. Gonna line up where I want the other leg to kind of land. This is only gonna be like a black silhouette-y splotch, but it's still gonna look weird if it's in the wrong place.
Perspective. Would you say is the hardest robot ever drawn?
Definitely the higher level ones tended to take me a while. Like, what's the robot that took the longest to draw? Probably, I can actually probably tell you. It took me a very long time to figure out this big poop right here, the Arc Infinity. I kind of did a bunch of stuff with him, and he did not follow the normal art process that I had of, you know, making lines, then doing flat colors, then adding shadows and lights and special effects. He was drawn on one layer in a very painting way. So he took a really long time, and I did a lot of edits to him. And then we got Big Poppy right here. We got the... Not him, not you, not you. Yeah. The Ion 5000 was also done in a similar way, where I didn't use my normal art process. That's intelligent, where I have different layers. He was also drawn on one layer. And if you notice, he has giant electric clogs for feet. I find that to be one of his charming parts, because you normally can't see those, but he is actually just this very stout, punchy robot. Combination of an A.E.G. and an I. Definitely missing the nimble elegance of the E-type, or the sleekness of an S-type, so he's really just a giant electric punch tank, and his legs probably don't function very good.
He actually glimpses around the stage, the battlefield probably?
He does, he actually...
Alright, I got it. Got the lore, right?
Yep.
So battle clogs, right? Because you know when
Battle
you wear
clogs.
socks and you rub your socks, like you walk on a rug and you just rub your feet on the rug to power up static electricity.
Yeah.
That's totally what he does for punching.
That's totally...
He just shuffles around the battlefield, right?
Yeah.
Just charges up his punches. and he punches you.
That is now the official lore for how Ion 5000 works. He builds up immense static electricity by dragging his feet around.
That's why he doesn't move very well. Look at that. Everything's thought of. I'm gonna go into book writing, guys. I'm probably gonna be the best ever.
Yep. Let's see.
And it's really cool. I get to watch Breeze do stuff in real time, and I can look back at the stream and see stuff happen. So it's
you get to see what
cool
seems impressive. You get to see what something seems impressive in real time, and then you get to see it 30 seconds later and notice that it was in fact a mistake.
No. Happy little accidents.
Happy accidents. Backbone of art.
Yeah.
So we're thinking about nothing confirmed yet, obviously, because now we're just starting to do this. But we're thinking about when we relaunch the Kickstarter, we might have some cross promotions with other robot games. I'm wondering about some feedback about that idea. Which would be pretty cool. I think it would be pretty cool. Will it be worth the effort? Maybe. If I think it's cool, then it's obviously worth the effort.
If we get super awesome robots, then yeah, if it's cool.
Yeah, the idea would be to get some cool robots from other tabletop games that are robot centric, and kind of have them as a promos and AEGIS as a Kickstarter exclusive. And I think that's pretty exciting. We're just trying to figure that out. And it'll probably details.
Smooth gas
Let's see here. Alright, so let's focus. Okay, so let me move over here. SOL-100.
So, do you usually jump around like that with your robots? Or is
yes.
Yeah, you do?
If I focus on one thing for too long, I usually just kind of lose perspective on it.
Alright.
And so it's good for. I think it's good to jump around between. I think it's good to jump around between pieces of art. It has definitely helped. So let's see. So S-type robots are probably. I want to say. Are they my least favorite to draw?
I could see them being that. They're all kind of. It's a lot harder to mess around with how they look, I think. This is just from my kind of producer perspective, but I mean, most of them have like 2 feet and then kind of like the cannon thing going on, so
yeah,
seem a lot harder to draw, that's for sure.
So let me pull over some ref from some sick ref over here.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's pull over some sick ref from some of these other robots. Because sometimes that helps, looking at other robots that I did or someone else did. This is actually, this guy right here is probably my favorite S-type that I've ever done.
He's pretty cool.
He's gonna be in the final game and somehow. Originally he was his name is SSM-126, he just has a big nuclear bomb, and he was a promotional robot for PAX East 2014 when we first self-published. I really like the art a lot. The card was broken.
Just a little broken.
Probably not reprinting that. Probably reprinting it under the same name or a similar name. But the robot is broken. Anyone who does own it can still feel free to use it. But not a yeah, right. Not a good robot.
Well, he's a good robot. He's just too good, right?
He's he can blow himself. His whole shtick was he can blow himself up and anything else near him for a lot of damage. And it was a big mistake, and it was literally designed and drawn a few days before it was printed. And it was good decisions all around. But it did come out as one of the best S-type arts.
I do really like that one, and then I really like, I think Mong did that
Oh, yeah.
SOL-100 thing. I like that one a lot too.
Yeah, so let me pull over these guys.
I like how he has the prongs kind of for the laser. It's a
Yeah.
cool little take on it, I think.
Yeah, the
Although I suppose this is really a railgun and not so much.
yeah, fork gun guy right here. Fork gun guy right here is a big railgun. Actually, I actually kind of liked his concept art more.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think I can find that because it was it's the same robot, but it's in a different. It's in a different. Yeah. Direction files, concept art. Where are we? So that's actually interesting. Can I open up most of them? Yeah, I can open up multiple files. And control, open. Not my file format module cannot parse the file. Okay, sure.
What did you say, Photoshop?
Let's see. No one wants to see that. But the process for making these robots was that I did a sketch and then I sent it to Mong the artist, who sent me back a bunch of sketches. And then I would do edits, send them back, and be like, give me a final version. And he would put them in like a pose. I kind of like this piece of art better than the last one.
It looks like a bird that'll kill you.
Yeah, it looked like a weird bird thing.
It's pretty cool.
It wasn't in some sort of like dynamic, I'm gonna shoot the sky type pose.
I do like how the other one's concept art's kind of looking more down, so you can really see that the prongs are actually not all the same length. It's a little harder to see with the SOL looking up like that. But
You lose some of the I think we lost some of the cool designy parts of this. Like you can't really notice that it has like this cool dinosaur tail in the final art. It's just kind of obscured by the rest of it. And then yeah, I think the head and fork design was slightly better here. That's just my. This is what this Zephyr stream is for. You can hear my candid art commentary on the art in our game.
I do like the pose of the finished art for the
Yeah.
though. That's pretty cool.
Because it makes sense that it looks like that, because this robot is actually like an arcing turret bot. It nails itself into the ground and it can shoot over stuff. So it kind of makes sense that it's like up-angled like that.
Yeah.
But I still kind of like the concept art more. So stupid S-type. This thing is old and I don't like it. So, and we unlocked, because our video on the Kickstarter got so many shares, it was a social media unlock that we replaced the art with something new. Even if it's going to be roughly the same robot design, the line work will be better. And how do I get a good silhouette? Alright, this is where we enter hell, folks. Breeze hasn't actually done concept art in a very long time. Probably since the last time I sent Mong concept art to draw for me. Let me see if I can just kind of get the rough idea. Just like other S-types, Stell's robot is a big laser gun with legs. But it's different from other lasers in the game because it arcs. It is an arcing laser. It shoots off a big mirror in the sky, and it comes down anywhere she wants it to be. And it's very sun-themed. She has a giant sun thing on the back of her robot, which shows up on all of her subsequent evolved versions of this robot.
I like using the word evolved with robots.
Yeah, our robots are basically Pokemon.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, they evolve and they change, and you add more stuff to them.
Level them up.
Level up, Digivolve.
Digivolve, yeah, Digivolve.
Copyrighted terms, we're gonna do thing. That's why back in the day, this art probably took me like so long to do. But now it's like, I look at it and I go, wow. When I first started doing AEGIS art, I had not drawn robots since I was a little kid. And I also had no idea I really had no idea how Photoshop even functioned, if I'm gonna be honest.
The true mystery. How does Photoshop function?
I knew like a whole bunch of stuff, but when it got to the time to like mass produce art, I was doing everything wrong. I didn't know how to set it so I could just color inside the lines. Like I would draw lines on one layer and then I would color behind the lines, and that would leave me with... I would have to erase the color splotches if I accidentally went outside the lines, but now I know there's a much better process than that, where I can, you know, do good line art, fill it in with a solid color, lock the pixels, and then bam, I don't do that anymore. I don't color outside the lines, and it's all just with one click, as opposed to lots of time spending erasing and things like that. So like, I'm gonna get some stuff going on here. Oh hey look, I've been drawing on that layer, which is also my favorite feature of Photoshop. I also didn't know this existed, where I can just go layer via cut, and now that thing I just drew, a godforsaken creature, is now on its own layer and I can resize it.
It looks his little arms.
Totally.
Like
Stop.
I'm sorry. I'm probably gonna erase those arms now, I'm so sorry.
I don't even know. He's being minimized and never touched again while I do more.
Alright, sounds good.
This is my usual process where I will draw some junk, and then eventually one of those junks will become something that is worth drawing and tracing over. Let's see, what does Stell want to do? How do I put something like this into like a cool pose? Like maybe I like draw it from a down perspective, like this, and it has like the feet right here, and like here like it's side things, and then I do like the sun in the back, and it's like doing that. But then that would look really weird on our cards, because you have to understand that you kind of have to constrain it to a certain aspect ratio, because our cards are, the picture box for our cards are, you know, little squares. So we can't have we found out that we can't have super elongated art like this, and it won't look very good. Here, just back off. Get out of here. Talking to the art. Like, where did I learn about that? Where's elongated art is bad, and someone at one point I didn't realize it until after I drew him. He's under the combined robots. He's level 3, and his name is Izzy4000. This is an AEI type, and he is very, very lanky and tall. Now the issue with that, of course, is that I go like this, and I zoom out. Our picture box is like this. So there's really no way to make him fit well inside this box, because I made his weapon too tall. He himself is too skinny. And like 60% of him gets cut off because he's mostly like leg and whip. It's like the coolest parts of him are like the whip and the fact he's like really tall, but I can't represent that because I drew the art without considering that we have a very wide hamburger shaped box on our cards. Nevertheless, I really like his art. I think the art came out good.
Yeah, it did.
But not good for the card, perhaps. And that's actually a robot that has never appeared because he's not in either of the current starter sets.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's one of several robots that float for inside of like our big library of dudes.
He showed up at Boston Festival in Games, I think it was 2014.
Yeah, we use
2015?
we've used him plenty of times, and not in the current model for the Kickstarter. So yeah, he was actually our promo card for Boston Fig 2014 or something. Yeah, 2014. So he's really cool. He's really fast, and he hits a lot, and he can reduce people's accuracy.
Yeah. That was cool to see him on the card because he has, as we said, or Bree said, kind of floats around, looking for a good home in the boxes.
Yeah, he's the only AEI robot with finished art right now. So we have one robot for each level 3, or like 2, 3 sometimes. We have like 2 EIS robots that are floating around, and we have 2 EGS robots. How do I make... maybe I should make it like this. It's like, I like some... And thank you again for tuning in to the Zephyr Workshop art stream, where you can watch me be extremely creative, I think.
Definitely. Make some sweet robots. I'm just here for the banter, I guess.
Let's see.
That's okay. I like the shape of that.
And sometimes it's a while, but like we got this. How's the chat going?
Oh, pretty good. Free Fox, the idea of crossover promos.
Because yeah, I can't read the chat, so please tell me.
True.
It's over there.
This is true.
I can't
We
read.
have full screen art, in fact.
I have full screen art? What does that mean?
Nothing really. I was just.
Oh, okay. Oh, I get it,
screen's
because
only, yeah,
my
focus
screen is only art, yes.
Yeah, I'm over here with the chat.
Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah, just wondering.
Would be cool.
Okay, let's see here. Crossover promos. Zephyr.
Definitely something to think about and work on for the crossover.
Yeah,
There's a
so
lot of kind of
logistical
logistical
issues, but we have like I have my short list of games that I want to reach out to for doing cross promotions, and I know most of those guys, so we'll see what they say. They're very cool games.
Definitely, the board game industry is pretty small, so everybody kind of knows everyone, which is cool. Which makes it really great because you get to meet a lot of cool people and talk to them about their awesome games.
Let's see, this is me figuring out what this robot actually looks like from the side. So... kind of has... like, that's where its leg is. And then... there's like this double stacked barrel thing, and it has some lasers. And like vents and stuff, very common. Yeah, it's very common on this stuff, have like vents. They're like big walking power plants. How big is an Aegis robot? I've done this before. Da-da-da.
Loving the music first.
Yeah, I know, isn't it great?
It's a good choice, yeah. So do you have favorite higher level robot art you've done? You said the ARM 777 is your favorite robot art. Do you have one level 2, 3, 4, 5 that sticks out to you as super cool?
No, I hate them all.
You hate them all. Alright then.
That's great. No, let's see. I probably like the. I actually am pretty partial to the Ion 5000. There's a big electro punchy fists are the coolest.
And it's cool to figure out how does my A, E, and I type all smooshed together to make this giant punchy dude.
That was pretty easy. I kind of knew what I wanted it to look like-ish. Where the Ions all look like beetles, so I kind of had like this.
Yeah.
They all look like beetles with forks coming out of them, so I kind of just worked that into like his head and shoulders. And I'm like, all right, he has to be humanoid and he has to be big and bulky, so I just gave him giant iron barrel fists. Let's see. Free transfer.
I don't think we talked about Snow 2000, the GIS guy.
What about him?
Just how he's, I suppose, interesting and kind of opposite of the Izzy, in which he's kind of very
I actually
short
drew.
and fat.
I drew it.
In the picture
Yeah, that's actually by learning about the constraints of our card image. I actually designed the Snowosaurus.
Yes.
Yeah,
His name has been kind of changing and moving around. Sorry.
Snowosaurus.
I usually probably just call him Snowosaurus, which doesn't really work, but I like it.
The nickname for him.
All right, perfect.
Let's see here. But yeah, I actually just made him big and horizontal, and he actually fits really, really well inside of our card frame, because he's almost the shape of the card frame.
It's actually kind of funny. We kind of skipped to something else, but all these little robots on the cards have to also fit on token pieces to move around. Or pieces to move
Oh yeah,
around.
that was the other consideration
so,
too.
He's kind of a pain to fit on tokens because he's so kind of.
He actually fits also good on tokens. We have other robots that were too long and elongated.
My bad. I was mistaken.
They were too long, and there were some robots that were super long and elongated. They looked like they were Izzy but horizontal, and they just didn't fit well on anything. So I just made Izzy. I made the big snow brontosaurus thing to fit the frame of pretty much anything we would want to do. And he's one of the robots that fits. He fits in pretty good.
Yeah. Which is nice because you don't have to worry, as we kind of talked about trying to position them all fancy like on the cards. You can just drop them and size them a little bit, or drop on the tokens or size them a little bit, and then
We have. Let's see. If I can think about this, how could I make this robot look cool? So how? I'm gonna just go full hand and go like that, and have him point towards the sky and have him super dynamic pose. Actually, pretty much almost exactly like this guy, but then I don't want the. That's why S-types are hard to draw. It's hard to give them different silhouettes. Because unlike A-types, where they're all really different shapes, S-types, especially the canon S-types, it's how do I make that? It's hard to be creative with those poses. Maybe I'll do something like this though, where it's just very strong. And then maybe I can do something else that will distinctly differentiate. So it's maybe a giant ring like this or something. And something like that. I don't know how much of a delay the stream is on. That's I swear that's a 5-minute delay.
More than 30 seconds, yeah.
I minimized that piece of art a while ago. The 3-2 is now hosting us. What does that mean? Someone please explain Twitch lingo to me. What does it mean when somebody is hosting you? It excites me. But not necessary these little mustache things on this SOL-100 is. Now here's a piece of very complicated secret information. The SOL-100 is called the SOL-100 because it has a big sun thing on its back. I bet you didn't figure that one out.
I was going to ask about that. I asked about something else instead.
Is that a surprise? Is that a
No.
surprise to you? Okay.
No, that one I knew. But I was going to bring up that question and I just... Well, it slipped my mind. That's okay.
Free transform. Something like that. We're gonna end up with like a lot of these little dinky cannon thumbnails.
Oh, Mr. Hughes says posting means that posting a video to their page in case any of the followers drop in while they're offline.
Oh, that's cool.
We get potentially more people to watch the stream, which is super cool. Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, 3-2 is a cool person. Crack my knuckles. This canvas is
little
getting
new to the streaming thing.
tiny bit.
We're kind of learning as we go, but we appreciate any help, tips, whatever along the way. You guys are awesome.
Cleared off. Actually, I'll leave you up there. No, not you. This guy. You can stay up there. The hardest part about doing this is getting cramped. Let me expand the canvas a little bit. Alright. Go wild. Do.
Two has been following the game since PAX 2014.
What?
Yeah, so
Dude, well,
been around we followed the game for a while.
that's awesome, dude. That's pretty cool. I'm happy that we're finally on Twitch and you're able to see us. Maybe you follow us on other things too, but yeah. It's really cool knowing that we've been doing this game for a while, obviously. And it's cool that there are some people who have just been following us and enjoy the game like that.
That's always fun for us when someone says, "Oh, I saw your game in like PAX East 2015 and I saw it at Gen Con 2016 and it looks so good, it's come so far." We're like, "Yeah, thanks, that's awesome. You guys are great. We couldn't even gotten this far without you guys' love of giant robots. Like our love of giant robots, so thank you."
Let's see.
The 3-2 follows us on Facebook and Twitter. Awesome. Thank you so much.
That's cool. Yeah, you're a cool guy. Cool person.
Very cool. We inspired them, helped inspire them to work on a card game. Though it's slow going. Well, don't give up. Keep going. Make that card game. I'd love to see it. So,
I mean, that's pretty much what I'm in this for. I just want to inspire other people to make games. I just want people to follow their dreams and do something cool. Don't go work at Denny's for 50 years and then die. Create. Do things.
play around at this year's PAX as well.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'll be coming back to PAX again this year, obviously. Still figuring that out, but we'll be there. We'll still probably be also displaying AEGIS. Kickstarter is still nebulous. For all we know, the Kickstarter could be running during PAX.
That'd be exciting if that happens.
That would be very exciting.
Exciting, I mean very difficult, but we'll make it work.
Yeah.
Awesome.
What am I doing?
So before I forget 3-2, we do have a demo of AEGIS up on Tabletop Sim.
Oh yeah.
So if you have Tabletop Simulator, which is a really good like deal for $15, whatever it is. It's amazing. You can play all these games. You can actually get your own card game on there as well, so people can play it. But anyways, if you have a copy of Tabletop Sim, you can play AEGIS on Tabletop Sim.
And yeah, we'll be happy to play games with people on Tabletop Simulator at any time.
Yeah.
All you have to do is basically just hit us up at zephyrworkshop@gmail.com, or like, you know, send us a message on our Facebook page or Twitter or wherever. Let's see.
Let me grab this.
Yeah, Tabletop Sim's like magical.
It's so cool.
What do I want to do? Let's see if we can find. There's some other concept art. Toy box. And let's see what I do. Here's something cool. This was actually one of several old pieces of concept art from like last year when we were trying to figure out or redo the model of the game. So we were thinking about doing like a core box with two smaller boxes at one point, very briefly. And I wanted all three pieces of art to form, all three box arts to form like this big kind of tapestry. There's like one thing like that. It's also like you can see a pre-evolved version of our logo here. Pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I think this is also somewhere. Oh yeah, these on the left and right actually kind of ended up becoming, at least the one on the left ended up becoming a basis for the Skyguard art box that we have going now. And then the one on the right was actually more featuring Gamound's robots, which would have been pretty cool to have a Gamound box, I think. Let's see. That's like an example of how high fidelity some of my concept art gets, and then it just gets very progressively cleaner as soon as I nail down a sketch that I want to update. And similarly, I have another robot. Actually, so here's a secret back end thing. All of the robot art for Aegis is kept in a single Photoshop file. Don't worry, the Photoshop file has many backups around various places. But this is our archival. This is my personal archival process for whenever I need to access any of our robot art. We also have them all saved out individually, obviously, but when I need to do something in Photoshop, I literally just pull up this one file that has every piece of robot art. Here's an example of a piece of art that it's kind of like halfway between sketch and final art. Like I did a sketch and I did some cleanup, and then I added some colors and basic shadows to it. And we kind of ended up with this, and this is an A.E.G.I. type that's kind of like a centaur. It's like a spear and a shield. So there's a teaser for something cool in the future. But back to this guy.
Well, I guess everything's what we're about to.
Everything. Who remembers Metabots?
Oh man, Metabots.
Metabots.
So good.
Battle. Holds up surprisingly well. Great sense of humor.
True, can confirm.
Great characters. Everyone should just kind of go back and watch Metabots. You won't be disappointed. It's like watching it, like Metabee predated Bender. I want to assume like the creators of Futurama watched Metabots and used Metabee as a basis for Bender.
That's fairly accurate. Yeah, I agree with that.
Like I wonder. I know. Yeah, we're streaming art. Yeah, we're literally streaming right now. I am not just narrating to myself over here, talking out loud. Yeah, we're streaming art on Twitch. The Twitchels.
Hello, everybody.
Let's see. This guy here, his name is William. And what's your name of your company?
Fractal Firmaments.
Fractal Firmaments. Everyone go find Fractal Firmaments on Twitter. You give him a follow. And you follow his saga of developing a game named what?
Blissfully Bouncy. And the handle is actually Fractal Game Dev on Twitter.
Oh, Fractal Game Dev. Okay, yeah, check out.
Unfortunately, Fractal Firmaments didn't, it was too long.
Too long, yeah. That's actually why Worcester Game Pile is. It was gonna be the Worcester Game Consortium or something. No, the Worcester Game Collective. But Worcester Game Collective was too long for Twitter, so we actually just made up Worcester Game Pile because it fit. And that's the meetup group that we organize here in Worcester for those listening. Yeah, so that's funny how Twitter can alter the course of history.
Hey, it's a catchy name. I mean, if you think of woo!
Yeah, Woo Game Pile.
This is true.
Anyways, good talking, and have a good night, all of you. I'm headed out.
Yep.
Here to look for Blissfully Bouncy coming to Android and iOS this December.
Sweet.
There's a Melee Twitch on a completely unrelated note.
Who would have thought that there would be a Twitch for such an obscure game such as Super Smash Bros. Melee?
I guess I'm just excited because I happened to hop over to the front page Twitch for a second, and it's like right there, the
Yeah.
main page, which is a little cool. We got a couple more kind of things in the chat.
Yes.
One is Free Fox wants to play the tabletop sim some more.
Yeah, sure.
Um,
You got it, champ.
Yeah, definitely. Just shoot us an email when you got some free time, and we'll make it work.
Mr. Bryfox wants to play Aegis.
My bad, Bry Fox. I keep saying you're on.
Yes.
I'm the worst. I'm very sorry.
Totally reads like Bryfox.
Yeah, we had this conversation last week, and
Griffix.
it's been a long week. And then the 3-2 asked, what is if we checked out LBX, I was unsure what it is. And it's a newer series that's about kids battling with teeny model robots. Have you heard of LBX?
What? That sounds
I'm
cool.
gonna go with,
No.
the model kits are actually pretty cool as well.
LBX. Little Busters? No.
I don't know. Let's jump to the magical Googles. I think he actually said it's a 3DS game that's like a King Armored Core. Is that correct?
Oh yeah, I think I know. I think I might have an idea.
It says it's on.
Did it get published in America? Because usually America doesn't get the cool
This is true.
games.
Usually we don't get the cool.
We exclusively get the disappointing Digimon games and not the good ones. So I wouldn't doubt
Oh,
it.
look how cool these things are.
Oh, Nintendo's
Can I-
advertising it on their website.
Actually, this is LBX.
Yeah, Little Battlers Experience. Isn't Little Battlers is like an anime franchise, I think.
Is it available now?
Seems like it. I see a Canadian flag, so
I would like this game a lot. I would go hunt down this game right now.
before it goes the way of Custom Robo and ends up like $1 million. I think Custom Robo is one of those expensive ones.
And I'm checking on Amazon, and it's $14.32. And now
Prime.
Oh,
Looks like it's pretty. That's still pretty good.
that is really cool. Yeah, thanks for the heads up. This seems really, really awesome.
Wish they would bring back Custom Robo. Yeah, or Armored Core, or Front Mission, or any number of other franchises. Who here's excited for Wild Arms Not 6? They resurrected one of my favorite game series of all time today, and it will be a parasitic mobile game that just uses content from all the real games to harvest money from people with addictive personalities. And it's very sad, but you know, maybe if the 30 people who care about Wild Arms all give $1 million to it, Sony will be inclined to give us a real game. I really don't understand what they were thinking. Like, you know what doesn't have a huge audience? Wild Arms. You know what? We're gonna make a freemium game? Wild Arms. Maybe next week, the Zephyr stream will be Breeze rants about Japanese RPGs for 7 hours straight.
7 hours seems a bit much.
We could do a riff tracks of Cloud Atlas 4 times, and that will bring us up to a 12-hour stream. Very long movie.
So apparently, they had... So the LBX model kits are actually like toys.
Oh,
So
yeah?
like there's the video game, and then there's like
Oh!
toys as well.
What was that,
Super cool.
I'll give you points, Sarah, if you can remember that
Wow.
thing that Ace told us about.
Oh man.
Do you remember?
I remember the game. But
Yeah,
I don't
there-
know what it's called.
there was a
It was
ga-
impossible to find. I looked like all over Amazon for.
There was a tabletop game with customizable action figures, and it was really, really cool, and it flopped really hard, and there's not a lot of things for it, and the creator ordered all of everything about it destroyed.
Yeah.
So it's very hard to find it, but it was like a card game, and every action figure came with cards and a bunch of customizable pieces that you would use to play games with. And it was very cool. You could use my Google sensibilities and just type in that one unknown tabletop game.
Sure, we'll try that.
That one with the customizable action figures that is now cancelled. Because sometimes when I want to find something on Google, I just type in a full sentence like that, and sometimes Google obliges.
It was on Board Game Geek.
It's probably everything's on Board Game Geek. It had a really simple name. I swear it was like a 2-letter name or something. It also makes it hard to look for.
Hey, Board Game Geek. Is Board Game Geek, if I was logged
Board Game
will-
Geek, the website known for its very easy to navigate UI. I'm sure we'll be able to find an obscure title.
It's better than us.
It is better than it was. Let's see if I, so you know, make the, maybe I'm gonna push the design a little better. So if I go like this, I'm gonna look at Stell's new art, and maybe I'll incorporate some parts of her into the robot art. Give her some flair. We'll call it. The pose might end up roughly the same.
Zevos?
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 With an X?
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know, Google it. Zevos, yeah, let's unite, guys. Let's try to figure out, if you know what this game we're talking about is, I challenge you to, remember the name with us.
Going on a Google adventure together.
And, like, the overall design of this robot's just gonna stay the same. But my sense of detail has evolved, and it's gonna end up looking a lot better, I think.
Oh man. This looks pretty cool, but I don't think it's the right thing.
Very similar, though.
But it's
Very,
yeah,
very similar. It was something
cool
like
some of these are.
it was something like this.
Oh, these are sweet.
Zevos is the kind of game that I would work on and like put it on my resume for the rest of my life. Even though this game probably sold like it was made of lead.
New game like
It's
Zevos.
really cool.
You
Games
see
like
it,
Zevos.
see if anything pops up.
I think I remember seeing commercials for Zevos on like when I was watching like Hamtaro. You ever make tea?
I did. Remote?
It was obviously HeroScape. Because all obscure, really decadently cool games were actually just HeroScape.
I don't remember what to do. I'll just up Ace again.
Send him a message. Ace, what is that game you own all the copies of?
Yeah, seriously. The 3-2 says they're still kind of bummed that Tenkai Nights didn't become a thing.
Oh, dude, Tenkai Nights, were those transformable Legos? Because those were cool.
They also love Heroes. I did make some tea. So I'm gonna real quick get some tea.
Most chillax. I'm gonna do the most chillaxed robot drawing stream ever. Like legit, so this guy's already coming out a little bit closer to what I want him to look like. Alright, cool. We've made progress, boys. We're getting there. Breeze is remembering how to draw right before your eyes. Show you some of the other art that I've been doing. Oh, actually, speaking of Wild Arms, everyone play Wild Arms. I was actually doing a little pet project over here a long time ago. Image adjustments. Retransform. Horizontal. There we go. Actually, it totally has some other robot art down there too. But if I made Wild Arms 6, I actually was doing out some sketches for the different characters that would entail there. And you know, maybe I will just make Wild Arms 6. That was always kind of the plan. Because I knew Sony would never do it. If anyone's never played Wild Arms, it's the best series ever. Bar none. Except for 4 and 5. We don't talk about those. But 1, 2, 3, and the remake of 1, great stuff. The PSP game, also distinctly passable. Very good tactics game. For those here who are interested in hex-based tactics games, check out Wild Arms XF on PSP. It might be on PSN now. There's some newfangled stuff that I don't understand. I still play all my games on disc. I sound so old. First time I played a console and it asked me to update firmware. I think that's when I stopped playing console games. As I was like, I don't want to put in effort. I just paid $50 for this game. Just play it. I just want the disc to go in. And that's why I make board games now. I don't understand new technology. I just want stuff to be simple. Buy game, play game. That's what Zephyr Workshop's all about. I like our games to be buy game, play game. also probably why I haven't had a Twitch account really until now. I did art stream once or twice a long time ago under my personal Twitch account, which I don't use. I think I gave this guy vent like potato feet. And I just used the pen instead of the eraser. Okay, legit. Something like that. Alright, so SOL-100 is gonna get stuff better. What can I do to make it look a little bit cooler? Where's what's your face? Got you, fan. Where are you? Good. Photoshop does this amazing thing where if you minimize a window, sometimes you can just never get it back. And you just cry, I guess. Open. PNG assets. Yeah, asset. This? We'll see. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is fine. Might be slightly different. No, it's just a rolling in. Okay. How do I incorporate Stell's design into this little cannon robot? It has some gold on her. Her sleeves are like whale flippers. Gold, silver, and black are Stell's national colors. Just notes. Nope, over here. Okay. I learned a long time ago that sometimes you just gotta draw for fun. Always draw because you enjoy it. Otherwise, you're not really very happy.
I returned from delicious tea. Alright. Let me see. What did I miss? Have you been checking the stream or not too much?
I have been narrating.
Alright, so I'm going to step back a little bit here. 3-2 has been trying to whip themselves into more regular art stuff again. Streaming helps the incentive. That's awesome. Definitely do art. As Bruises, he's kind of talking about doing art is awesome.
Always do art to make you happy. And also, do Aegis fan art, and we will post it on our social media. I love Aegis fan art, it's the coolest.
It is, it's very cool. 3-2 also wants a sequel to Guardian Legend, but that's been a long wait. Fox says single player games require an internet connection to play, which I was assuming you're talking about tabletop simulator. We've only done multiplayer, I don't think we've done any single player of anything on tabletop sim.
How do you do single player?
I guess you could play solitaire or something?
Oh, I guess so. Yeah. Yeah, tabletop sim is pretty much... Yeah, you need somebody to play with. Actually, no, or do you? Not really. Because you can both just kind of hover over the same computer and play. Because that's what we did first.
Yeah, I think so.
That's what we did when we.
Pain, but you could do that. Yeah, I've done it before.
Yeah, that's what we've done. That's actually sometimes what we do on streams. Is we both just hover over the same computer and play. So,
Let me see if Would you suggest doing some stuff like Moobot? A free chat moderating bot that can do stuff like cycle automatic messages and link your looks like paid to play page every 20 minutes or something. And set up cool overlays as well with OBS if you mess with Moobot and OBS. Yeah, we have to get around to doing that stuff. We've just been focused on kind of like
do some.
the Kickstarter and planning new Kickstarter stuff, so still trying to get this whole streaming thing down, but I'd love to kind of overlay.
Yeah, really. This is like one of the first weeks where we were able to start somewhere close to on time in a while. It was like the last like 2 or 3 weeks, we like just died.
Yeah, and lots of
It was the worst.
issues, which was it was either we were busy for some reason or there were technical issues with the spectator. Look into chat moderator bots, things like that. I've seen what
I kind of
bot in other streams.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. So I enjoy that suggestion. It's a good one. Thank you 3-2, as Capricorn said.
I want chat trolls.
Chat trolls?
Yeah, I want people to troll our chat.
I don't think we do want that.
It means that we've made it. Someone takes time out of their night to troll our chat. It'd be so awesome.
Jolie has played, owned Wild Arms 1, 2, and 3 on PSN but never played them. I'm sorry, he's failed you.
Joey, I'm gonna yell at you about Wild Arms so hard as soon as you get over your AIDS. You and I are gonna... I'm very upset.
To clarify, he's sick. He does not actually have.
Oh yes, he only has a cold.
Very sick.
Very,
yes.
very insensitive to those with
Hopefully
actual autoimmune
recovering
diseases.
soon.
But yeah, hopefully Joey, you recover soon.
They have trouble finding players, which is why they're trying to make their card game soloable.
We have a solo card game that we're developing.
It's kind of solo, yeah.
Totally solo.
Sometimes.
We're making a dating sim card game.
That's No, we're not. Definitely not doing that. It's
Absolutely not.
Only robots.
Playable with 1, 2, or 4 players. That's the goal that we're That's the design goal that I'm approaching it with.
Which is a lot of interesting constraints.
Yeah.
If you try to make a game for 1, 2, 3, and 4 players, I think the best I've seen. Not the best I've seen, but games with a whole bunch of different modes. I can't think of anything that actually is 1 player and then also more. I'm sure there's something. I got nothing though off the top of my head. Telecorn hopefully says he'll troll our chat.
That's good.
Some lovely raspberry.
Ugh, raspberry tea is so gross.
You don't want raspberry tea?
Yeah, well, we're all the alphas is all out of all the other stuff, so I have no choice.
Also, a shout out to Lotus Games. I'm not sure they're in the chat. They are also hosting us, which is super cool. So Lotus Games and the 3-2, you guys are awesome.
Lotus Games,
Super awesome.
I love you. I love you. Let's see. Watching me very excitedly draw a walking gun thing. Very cool walking gun thing. Here's your little insignia.
How come none of the robots have wheels or anything?
Is that a question somebody asked?
No. I'm definitely not planting questions or something. What?
Yeah. So no robots in Aegis have wheels. None of them got treads or none of that prehistoric ape crap. Because as soon as you start incorporating wheels and treads into your robot game, then you're not drawing robots anymore, you're just drawing vehicles. That's lame. So that's actually one of the art direction things that defines Aegis's art style, is that there are no robots in the game have wheels or treads. They all have legs. They all walk, or waddle, or slide, or hover,
Shuffle?
or shuffle.
Is not relevant.
They definitely all shuffle where applicable.
Jolie says that we love his other account, so he must be Lotus Games. Would assume?
He's a Lotus. Why are you Lotus Games?
I'm just
Wonder if Joey's a weeaboo.
wrong, but Joey's awesome, so yes, thank you. And then the 3-2 asks, are the giant shades on the one-command mech functional at all? There's a good story behind that, actually.
Yeah. I'm gonna think of it. Yeah. Let's see. I could probably get back to him, because now that I'm on like a creative streak, and I kind of actually finally have in my head what I want this one to look like. I can probably go back to the other one. I'm gonna make this one look really cool at the end, and I'll definitely post it when it's done on the social media. It's gonna be much better than the last one. So the
go ahead,
Gamound's robot, which we have right here.
Fox said they told the story behind the shades in the last stream, which is true.
Which is funny. Well, let's see. But the question is, of course, do they have any function, though?
I mean, isn't coolness a function? So yes.
Yes.
Cool factor?
It's
Charisma?
totally... Yeah, he adds +8 to his charisma, which is why he's able to push guys so far.
Shouldn't charisma go close and not push them up?
That's true. I guess
And those are the
charisma...
hard questions. Maybe he's just so awesome, which he is. People can't stand to be in his awesome presence, which I think is what it is. So they kind of scoot away.
Yeah, the shades are there, so General Gamound can intimidate the very, very prideful opponents that he faces while he guards the border to his nation. And also, he's always guarding the west border, so the sun is always in his eyes, approximately every time they do battle. So he decided just to put giant shades on his robot. Instead of just instead of like upgrading the robot's optics or whatever, they just, yeah, he totally just put giant sunglasses on the robot.
There's obviously nothing more infuriating to prideful opponents than having sweet sunglasses that are way cooler than anything they have, like fancy hats or something.
Yeah. I'm gonna do something.
You can see Etwell being very jealous of
Yes.
the GMD-100 sunglasses. But also, Etwell can't easily Etwell can get close to the GMD, but it's perhaps not the best idea for Etwell.
Yeah, well, actually one of the robots, I want to redo all the commander art, but I want all the commander art to start looking a little bit cooler, like how Gamound's robot has these sunglasses. I want some more.
I want some kind of cool.
I want other cool things on the other robots, like Einer's robot has a headband, which is a little ridiculous. The giant robot
I know
has.
what you're talking about. He's obviously anime protagonist.
Yeah, he has to announce to the world that he's an anime protagonist, so his robot has a giant headband. Headbands can also be very strong symbols for power, if you've ever seen Afro Samurai.
Oh, jeez. I just dropped everything.
Let's see, so let me just edit Gamound's face here.
Whoa, terrifying.
No. So cool. I'm such an
Looks
artist.
like the stream is actually now about 30 seconds. So what would you put
I think I know
on
what's
at
wrong.
Wall's robot? Do you have any idea?
Actually, I've been thinking about Wall's robot for a while, and I think I just want it to be in a different pose that I want Mom to draw, because I don't think I could pull it off. Because his wings are actually, Wall's wings on his robot are segmented, and completely, even though it totally wouldn't work in real life, they segment open like chain swords, like Ivy and Soul
I'm
Calibur.
gonna go with Pacific Rim and
Or that, yeah.
Gypsy Danger and that cool sword moment there.
And I want to display that in art, but that requires some very solid knowledge of cool stuff like perspective and make his pose go wild. I totally would just have Mom tackle that. Da 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 dum. Totoro totoro. Wonder if you hum a song to the point where it's very, very accurate, Twitch's content ID system will mute your video. I want to know who is the best hummer? Person who hums, and can they trick Twitch's content ID system into blocking them? Or maybe someone who's really good at like karaoke, like that one guy on YouTube who sounds just like Freddie Mercury. I wonder if he could trick Twitch's content ID system into muting him.
It was suggested that we give Iron Robots the Sonic Boom makeover and just wrap it everywhere. Wrap on the arms and legs and the feet.
Yeah, just wrap every robot in bandages. That's only gonna be one robot's gonna have that thing going on because it also makes no sense, but it looks really cool.
It does.
It's like the best like 12-year-old way to make something look cool is to put bandages all the way up and down something's arm. Remember Neji's design from early Naruto? Where his left arm and left leg or whatever were completely
that's
bandaged
right.
up. And it was really just because it looked cool to Kishimoto. Like, and then everyone in Shippuden kind of, all of their clothes got really boring. Or maybe more practical is the word. But then it kind of looked like they were just wearing like paper mache. But yeah, there's a lesson, big lesson, wrap everything in bandages. Make anime great again. Do 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 do. Let's see. How do I make you look sweet? Commander underscore Stell dot PSD head scratch. Yellow. He has like these cool jackal ears. They were much more pronounced than the original that I got back from the artist, and I kind of like definitely downplayed them because they looked really weird. She also had like ridiculous eyeshadow.
Oh yeah.
She had like this she almost like had this like Anubis thing going on. I kind of just toned her down. She's supposed to look more like Charisse from Scribe, but so I kind of got her back to looking a little more like that. This yellow Charisse.
There you go. The 3-2 should make it to PAX East and wants to do a demo or a match.
We'll do a match of Aegis. We'll do a match of a bunch of other stuff too. Check out our other games.
You should bring your card game too.
Yeah,
Let's see what you're working on, yo.
Dude, bring your card game.
The 3-2 also appreciates the Anubis motif. I think it's cool.
Wish let me see. I want to know where. I have to have the old art in here somewhere. Old. Oh, here it is.
Alright.
Where are you? I hope this is actually the art as I received it. Nope, that's literally the old. That's literally the art that I did. Okay. Yeah.
Which isn't helpful.
Get 4,000 copies of every piece of art. We do another stream, yeah, I'll have to bring up some more cool show and tell. Because I wanted to go over what the what the art process is, and I just have to dig around through some old files. And I can show you like layer for layer how I would draw a robot from scratch. But this is kind of like that, where so I kind of end up with like a sketch of roughly this level, and then like what I would do, what I would do is I then shrink it down, or actually I just keep, this is where I kind of get some details that I like, and then I blow it up, and then I drop the opacity, and then I start drawing over it with actual line work. And then I start drawing lines over it, and then I don't want to. Stella's robot is very unique in that it has vertical vents on its upper limbs. Very important distinction. How can I make those cooler? Someone inspire me. Must be something cooler I can do with this robot than what I'm doing with it. Something safe. Let's get dangerous.
Yeah.
Darkwing Duck.
W called W.
True. Hope all of you remember that. When there's trouble, you always call DW. Don't call ZW. That's us.
This is true.
You want to call DW.
3-2 says they want a more polished demo to take with them next time for their card game. They bought a basic one, and they didn't want to ask anyone to play because they didn't like the state of their demo.
Oh, dude, let me tell you something about game prototypes and them looking like absolute ass. That's what we operate on.
I've seen as quick as you can so you can get the base game ideas down. Go ahead, sorry.
The best of the main thing you want with a prototype is like you just want to be able to explain something to people. Like one of our current game prototypes has there's like a bunch of variables on every card. We actually took like 3 of them out. So all of our demo cards for this specific prototype still have a bunch of useless numbers on the card, and I just tell people to ignore them. So if yours is more presentable than that, I've also definitely presented prototypes to people and had them play it made out of cut standard note cards that I cut in half and then drew on with a ballpoint pen for each individual card. So that worked. That's probably about as jank as my prototypes have gotten. Cut up note cards with ballpoint pen on them.
Yeah, and you actually see that pretty often. A lot of times, from what I've seen anyways, people make a game and they just said they want people to play it, get a feel for mechanics, how does the base game flow work, and they just say, here, play with my awesome note cards drawn on with a ballpoint pen, and you play, you get a feel for the game, you take down their feedback, change some things, don't change some things, probably gonna change some things.
I can also definitely feel you though, if I don't know what state the game is in, but if you feel like you can't decently play the game with someone, that is kind of disheartening. Because we had another game like that where the core, I was like struggling with it because I didn't even know if the core mechanics worked or not, because it would frustrate me to know, and I would like set the game up and I would just like get so confused about my own game because the actual cards I made for it, or the cards that were made for it, didn't really work very well. And we're trying to make like a deck building, like deck construction kind of game. Is another one of our side projects, and that's new for us. And it turns out, yeah, the game like worked, but like the demo decks I had put together were not good, and led to a lot of confusion on my end and prototypers' end and playtesters' ends. So eventually, though, we just ended up making a whole slew of new cards and therefore new decks to go with them. And the game was a lot better, and without actually changing anything in the core rulebook. So that's like another game prototyping thing that we've run into. Well, that reminds me, if I want to submit a Fig Talk, I think I have to do that tonight.
I think a little bit of time.
I
But yeah,
think
it's very soon.
I think it's either tomorrow at midnight or today at midnight.
It's not true. We'll find out.
I mean, if it is, I'll just be like, Oleg, accept my talk. And I promise it'll be good. Maybe that's something I'll do. Maybe I'll talk about the magic of paper prototyping.
There you go.
Something that I kind of know about.
Yeah, you definitely do.
You can just find it. You can actually look on my Facebook wall.
Okay.
That's where I linked it to. If you're trying to navigate the Fig website, that's futile.
A little bit. So B2 is making a dungeon crawler. He did everything out and then realized it left HP off of all the cards.
Oh, dude, I did that with the card game we were making. I left the cost off all the cards. So I just, on one of the times I printed it out. So you go in there with that ballpoint pen. You get it on there, man. just write it right on there.
That does work.
And if there's something on the cards that you don't like, you go in there with your ballpoint pen.
You're gonna change the prototyping anyway.
Yeah, and you just scribble it out. Can't shuffle typing paper.
Yeah. Magic cards are a lot of people.
That's how we prototype everything.
Yeah.
We just put sleeved. We take a bunch of junk magic cards, which everybody has 1,000 of, and yeah, we totally just put slips of paper in.
It's a nice, quick way to do it, and it does feel less bad.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta get dirty.
It also makes it a little easier to carry the stuff around, because if you have a deck box as well, you can just stick your prototype in the deck box, and then there you go. You know where it is.
Arts and crafts. And crafts. Just gotta learn to appreciate. Go, what's that thing? How much was a paper cutter?
Oh man. I got a paper cutter at Ocean State Job Lot. It doesn't quite fit an 8.5 by 11, but you can make it work.
Good enough.
Yeah, it's good enough. I got this paper cutter at Ocean State Job Lot. I think it was $10 tops with tax.
If you want to save yourself lots of grief, get a paper cutter.
Get a paper cutter.
It'll
Oh
save
my
you.
God.
It'll like actually save you your life, because cutting stuff out with scissors sucks.
It does. It's terrible. I've
On
done
our
that.
way
Oh my
down
God.
to Metatopia, I was making new prototypes in the car on the drive down, and like my elbow was cramping. Because I was just like cutting out card after card from 8.5 by 11 sheets of paper.
Yeah.
It sucked.
It is not fun.
Whereas having a paper cutter, yeah, it'll save your life.
It will.
I would definitely look into that.
Can confirm. I've cut out many, many cards. And the secret technique is paper cutter. Or get someone else to do it. But that's not always.
That's also something valid. We do sometimes just pay people to make prototypes for us.
Sometimes, yeah, depending on where you are.
If anybody wants to apply to the Zephyr Workshop Arts and Crafts internship program, give you $20
Oh, man.
to print stuff out to save me the time.
Save me the time, yo.
Yeah, right?
I am the master arts and crafts person. I'll say I'm effective, I won't say I'm a master, but I do things
Much better than
efficiently.
me.
effectively. It's Epstein. Hello.
Hey Epstein, you want to do a panel on paper prototyping at Fig Talks? And get that in 30 seconds?
Yeah, we should just do it.
I wish all chats had a 30-second delay.
Do you?
Yeah, I think that would make things really funny. We should make that an app.
That sounds like an app no one's really gonna want.
We could also just make it a virus and disseminate it.
We should not do that. That is something we should not do.
Just make it.
We do not make viruses.
We just make like an invasive app that delays all of your texts by 30 seconds without telling you, and it'll cause you like social havoc.
The 2-3 says they started their project off like an Armored Core riff, but decided more of their friends would like it to be fantasy.
That's stupid.
You should make what you want to make, yo.
That's my commentary. Fantasy is overdone and lame. You know what there's not a lot of? Robot games. Because we only have like 7 games that I have on my cross-promotion list. That's it. And one of them's not out yet. So, it's like...
You should always make the games you want to make, I think.
Should always do that. Do I have PBL robots? Everyone should check out PBL robots. It's made by some sweet dudes in Maine. You can go to robotcardgame.com and buy PBL robots.
Also, Epstein says if they did the talk at PAX, that would be fun.
Nah, you're gonna do a Fig Talk with me. I'm sorry, I'm already putting you on. It's gonna be fine. We got this.
And the 3-2 says robots. Okay.
Yeah! Robots, baby! Fantasy themes.
Ooh, Wilcox suggests if you need to compromise, do Robo Fantasy.
I was actually thinking really hard the other day about, like, you know that new game by that pretentious guy? The one that did the Ellen Page game? Not The Last of Us, the other one.
What's his face? Jason something?
I always forget.
David something.
David Lynch.
I think it is.
No, it's not David Lynch.
No. Who made
Indigo Prophecy. Indigo Prophecy and Heavy Rain. Because he has a game coming out.
Called Fahrenheit.
2005. What?
How old it is. Fahrenheit is so old. David Cage. It was.
Did he rename it?
So Fahrenheit was the European name or something, and we got Indigo Prophecy because
it's a better name.
Yeah.
It's like a less ambiguous name.
This is a weird game.
So yeah, no, because I was actually thinking the other day, like Indigo Prophecy guy is making some game called Detroit, I think. And it's about robots and they're sentient and stuff, and it's very sci-fi and contemporary and stuff. I was thinking, what if you just took that and you made it fantasy themed instead, and it's about like magic punk automatons that become self-aware instead. You could effectively make it the exact same story, but make it fantasy. And yeah, you can do the whole AI thing, but you make it fantasy themed. And you just like have like, because automatons are cool, like those like magical automatons that you see in like Magic the Gathering and stuff. So yeah, just make it about magic robots. You ever see Breakblade? It's a really mediocre anime and manga, but it's also fantasy themed because the robots are made of quartz. And they did say it's literally giant piloted robots, but yeah, the robots are made of quartz and they all have like melee weapons. And they fire little quartz pebbles at each other when they have ranged weapons. So there's lots of cool ways that you can actually do fantasy robots. Even if you look at like Magic's new set, Kaladesh, they have the Gear Hulks. And they're like the coolest things ever. So you just like make a game about Gear Hulks. custom fantasy
Epstein says
content.
check out Eberron. It's Robot Fantasy. Is that a D&D campaign? Like,
I hope not.
shoot?
Epstein, you get that
Or
D&D
is
out of
it-
here. We're talking about robots.
I am unsure. I did a quick Google and that's what popped up.
If anyone's interested in a robot like role-playing game, there was one on Kickstarter not too long ago called Gatai Bushido, and that's a pretty sweet game that people should check out. Oh my god, I'm being trolled by Photoshop right now.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm trying to change the opacity of this layer, and the pop-up keeps going away. Oh, and here's a secret. Image rotation for horizontal. Alright, so it's not as skewed as it could be. Here's a secret to fixing your art. So this is the phase where I get the rough details down where kind of I want them. And then I can go in with my handy dandy lasso tool and my skew tool, and I can fix dumb crap with that I didn't notice. That's before I get to the final line layer. I can like make this guy's leg a little bit more like how I want it.
So
No
here's
muss, no fuss.
Eberron is a D&D campaign setting with living constructs.
That's not cool.
He also mentioned Warforged. Epstein. I'm not sure what Warforged is.
That sounds more cool because that's the word war
And Forged?
in Forge.
The 3-2 lights. Hold on. I think it's Jovian Chronicles and Heavy Gear.
Jovian Chronicles, that sounds cool. Sarah, I need you to Google Jovian Chronicles.
Wikipedia is a science fiction game setting published by GamePod 9 since 1992.
Oh, I see.
It introduces a complete universe for role-playing and wargaming and space combat featuring mecha, giant spacecraft, and epic spacecraft.
I was really hoping that you were going to say giant space crabs.
Giant space crabs that have massive glowing weak points to do extra damage.
Massive damage.
Sorry,
Gotta do massive damage
My
to the
bad.
giant space crabs.
my bad.
Imagine how cool that would be. Giant space crabs.
And it sounds like Earth Defense Force, but you switch crabs for ants.
Switch crabs.
Oh, I was just reading the Wikipedia article for Jovian Chronicles. I hope I'm saying that correctly. But I had Googled it and have now learned a little bit about it.
So here's the cheat. When you draw something in Photoshop, always make use of Photoshop's warp features to unscrew up your drawing before you commit to it. And like, if you draw someone's head too small, just change it. Draw someone's eyes too big, just change it. Before you end up going into the final phase of the artwork. Anybody who wants to know what my inspirations are, go read Trigun. Trigun has some of the best mango art. Because the artist is he adds lots of super frivolous details to literally everything. And his designs are really cool. So I take some influence from Trigun in terms of that. And like some of the wacky organicness comes from like Fully and stuff, but I've talked about that before. And if you want to read something else by a Trigun author that's really good, check out Blood Blockade Battlefront.
Oh, I started reading that. I am enjoying it. It's pretty awesome.
It's like that show Ugly Americans on Comedy Central, but it's also mixed with the Avengers. And the name of it is very, very much... I'm pretty positive the English name is totally the Trigun author doing a thing. Dude! Yeah, son. You have a Trigun article. AC Gundam, Canadian Gundam. Oh, what did I say about Jovian? Oh, we're just talking about giant space crabs. It's nothing important. But yeah, I also have the art book for Gungrave, and it's like this giant behemoth that has like art for both games. It has like all these weapon designs, and it's crazy. I love that the author Yasuhiro Naitao did literally all of the concept art for the first game, like for everything. And then for the second game, there were like more artists on board. But for the first game, he's like, I'm going to design the weapons, I'm going to design the characters, I'm going to design the enemies, I'm going to design the levels, I'm going to design everything. Give me a blank check, I guess. I don't think it was a very good game, but it was fun. It was like hold down buttons to shoot guys. And there was a strike pose button where you could hit one of the shoulder buttons, and Brandon, the main character, would strike a pose and an explosion would happen behind him. And it was... Seriously, more games need the strike pose button.
Is that also a thing in Vanquish or something?
It's always a thing in all Platinum's games.
This is true. Platinum makes me.
The Vanquish had like the smoke cigarette button, where you could just hit a button and he would smoke a cigarette. And then he would throw it behind him, and that would actually distract enemy robots.
I remember that.
So it had,
that was awesome.
They would incorporate the taunt into the mechanics.
Completely unrelated note, I have gotten my survey for backing Indivisible.
Oh my god, it's
I need
happening.
to do something about that.
Everyone should go continue to back Indivisible, because it's the
I can
savior.
switch my pledge level. I'm gonna do this not right now.
You're gonna switch your pledge
This
level.
is a,
Go up to $120 like me.
rabbit hole. I'm gonna just not do that right now.
While you're waiting for Aegis's Kickstarter to relaunch, go back Indivisible.
Seriously. Invisible is really cool. The art animation is really sick. It's by the creators of Skullgirls. You've seen Skullgirls, that has really nice art and animation as well. It's also a really cool fighting game. I haven't played too much of it, but it's pretty awesome.
It also has the creators of, you know, Fully Cooley and Gurren Lagann doing the opening animation.
For Indivisible.
Yeah, Studio Trigger saving anime and video games.
Yeah.
One of these days when Aegis is super popular, I'm gonna have Trigger do an animation for us.
That would be really cool.
That would be really, really cool, yes. And so here...
People are excited for Indivisible, which is 3-2. I'm also really excited. So is Robox. And Joe Jolly says Vanquish is the most annoying platinum game. Get it? Vanquish is the most annoying platinum. You get it.
To get it?
Yes. Is it the most annoying game to find?
Probably. What did they do? They released Vanquish on the same day as Fallout New Vegas. Because Sega is actually the most incompetent company that's ever walked the earth.
Ubisoft did the same thing with... They did it twice. They did it with Beyond Good and Evil, right? And another one of their games. Which, like, was maybe... I don't remember. I have to look this up. When did it launch? 2003 it launched? Maybe the same day as Prince of Persia?
Well, Prince of Persia was also Ubisoft.
Yeah, so they launched 2 of their own games
On the same day?
on the same day. And then, like, Prince of Persia did really well, and, like, nobody cared about Beyond Good and Evil, which is really too sad.
If anybody wants to know other blunders that happened to our favorite games, there's a great game called Infinite Space for the DS that everyone should check out because it's Mass Effect, but on the DS. Infinito Space. It's also made by Platinum, and they released it on the same week as Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver, when it's already an extremely niche JRPG. were with like cool customizable spaceship combat. But no one played that game. That's an 80-hour long game with like 100 recruitable characters and 1,000,000 spaceships that you can use. And the scope of the game is so enormous, and it was made by 9 people. And it was really, really cool. Very unknown game. And then I think they did one last thing to screw over Platinum. I want to say that they released Mad World on the same day as something too. Platinum made a game that was ahead of its time called Anarchy Reigns, which was like they should have waited 5 years to make that game. It was an online attack. It was like an online combat game that was kind of it kind of falls in line with like Overwatch and like all these other online combat games that proliferate now, like Paladins and Smite and shit. But yeah, like Anarchy Reigns was super cool, and Sega very quietly published that one. Didn't tell anyone at all, and it probably sold like 1,000 copies. But yeah, I think that game was a little ahead of its time in terms of being like this online-only combat game. Although I think it had a campaign mode. But yeah, you could play as Bayonetta and like characters from Mad World. It was really cool.
So back to the other thing, yeah, it looked like Young and Evil launched like very close to Prince of Persia at the standard times. And part of the problem was Ubisoft had no idea how to market Young and Evil, so they're like, we'll just release it at the same time as Prince of Persia, I guess.
What do you mean you don't have? How do they not know how to market?
I don't know.
It's the same game as Prince of Persia. How did they market Prince of Persia?
I don't know.
It's an adventure platformer with a cartoony art style. You market it the same way.
You uncover a conspiracy.
That's why you just lie and say that's an adventure platformer. It's kind of like what a lot of games do.
This is true. It's like this game, but not.
Like, hey, punks, it's like Jak 3. You play as this girl and you go fight. This goes out of female main character. Sometimes they're just like, how do we market this?
Maybe. It was 2003 as well, so that's
It's before its time.
an actual real possibility, which is sad. Alright, so in the chat, Joey clarified that Vanquish is the most annoying platinum game to get to 100%.
Oh my god. Yeah, dude, like, Vanquish is difficult.
I had fun when I was playing. I was definitely not playing to 100%.
The game kicked my ass. I cannot play that game.
The 3-2 wanted to try Infinite Space, but disappeared when they had money.
Yeah, you have to hunt that game down nowadays. It's very worth it though. If you can find it, it's definitely one of the coolest games on the DS period. And probably one of the coolest games from that whole generation.
And she loved Anarchy Reigns and the soundtrack, and Joey agrees.
Dude, you and like 4 other people. Go you guys. See, Aegis has the best fans. We build games for people who play games that 500 people buy. That's the dream. We're gonna be the platinum games of tabletop.
I wish I could be half of platinum games. Like, they're so awesome. I remember picking up Bayonetta and being like, oh, I don't know what this game is, and I played it and I'm like, this game is amazing. And I just want to play this more. It was
It's therapeutic.
really good.
Yeah, Bayonetta is sweetness. I really like Metal Gear Rising Revengeance too.
Man, I'm getting into that one as well.
Apparently Nier Automata is coming out soon, and I don't know what the impressions of that are, but I think they're positive. It's another sweet robot game. Hopefully it'll be Platinum's first good game in a while. They've been getting like these $20 budgets from Activision to make Legend of Korra.
Oh yeah.
Wonderful 101 was an incredible game that no one played. Like, if completely surprised how it's like almost two completely different games if you're a beginner versus if you're like a hardcore player. If you're a hardcore player, you can like chain combos and do all this crazy stylish Devil May Cry stuff in Wonderful 101. But if you're playing it just as a person playing it, the game's basically like Action Pikmin. And it's like there's such a huge divide between what the game looks and plays like, depending on if you're a hardcore action gamer or not. We have the best fans.
They do. So the 3-2 says they have a weird thing where about platinum games where it feels like a slog the first time and you beat it and all you want to do is go back and go nuts and beat all the modes and the challenges. Jolie Jolie suggests Bayonetta the tabletop edition.
Yeah.
Which I don't even know how you would do.
How do we make a? How do we make?
How do we make
an? It can't have any randomness whatsoever. It has to be entirely skill based, like BattleCon, and it has to be combo based. So you yeah.
This is BattleCon.
Yeah, but it has to be like single player BattleCon.
Oh man.
And it has to be constructed, and there has to be 10 times as many attacks.
And Wicked Weaves and stuff.
And Wicked Weaves.
And Witch Time.
And Witch Time. And we have to incorporate all of that,
Smokiness.
and it has to be just entirely skill based. And so
Tall order.
I want to make the most difficult single player tabletop action game where you just lose the game if you're bad at it. What?
I can't even think of like an extreme tabletop action game. I think of stuff like I played Jungle Speed once, which is everyone sits around a table and there's a weird little totem in the middle of the table.
Yeah.
Everybody has cards with shapes on them in different ways and colors. So the shapes are different colors and the shapes can match up with other shapes. So it might be like square, circle, square or something.
Yeah.
And the goal is...
Wait, are you talking about Cup? Stupid cup grabbing game?
It's called Jungle Speed, the one I played. But
Oh
maybe
yeah.
it
Oh
could be
no.
the same
Oh
thing.
no. Sorry, I was thinking about a
Colors.
completely different game that I played. But yeah, it has like cups in the middle of the table, and you have to like
yeah,
reach and grab them.
Pretty similar, yeah.
You have to combat people
Yeah,
at the table to grab your
exactly.
stuff.
And then somehow, I don't remember how, I think everybody flips cards over in their hand or something, or from a deck, and then you try to match symbols, but the symbols and the colors are like different enough, so you get caught up, and the goal is to grab the little totem from the center of the table before anyone else does.
Yeah.
And that's like the only action tabletop game that pops into my mind. But like that's physically skill based. That's a really bad example, actually.
That's a dexterity game.
That is a dexterity game. I am tired, guys. I worked today, which is a bad excuse and stupid. But anyways, talk about something that's not me flubbing over
Genres of games.
Yeah, genres of games. Genres. Let's see. Bray Fox wants more Nier.
Dude, Nier Automata looks pretty good.
Looks pretty legit. Everyone's pretty hype. U2 liked Transformers Devastation for what it was.
I hear that Transformers Devastation has subtly Platinum's best combat system. Because maybe that's what they were doing for all those stupid Activision games they were making. They were actually just having the action program refine his craft and then
Maybe,
sticking a
yeah.
game on top of it.
Could be. I haven't played enough of Transformers Devastation. I was enjoying myself. I'm a big level person, though. I had this problem in Bayonetta as well. But it was kind of a little less obvious, I guess. Where everything in Transformers Devastation feels very samey level-wise.
Oh yeah, they built those levels in like a day.
Yeah, they totally did. And it's a bummer, because like the combat was really sick and stuff, but I like levels and worlds so much, it's kind of my thing, that I'm just kind of... I got hung up on that. I had the same problem with Bayonetta, where I guess it's really only the city in Bayonetta, where you're like in the city for a while and it's kind of samey. That's really the only place now that I think about it. The boss is repeated though, but that was okay. It just meant you got to beat them up harder, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Let's see. Apparently there's an Assassin's Creed board game in the works.
I'm sorry.
Oh, the 3-2 regrets there's no Decepticon campaign and Transformers Devastation. Which is a bummer.
I love that they got the 80s actors back and they like
That was
nailed
pretty
the art
sick.
style
Yeah.
and like all this other stuff.
Epstein says about the Bayonetta board game is you can make a constructed card game where your deck is arranged ahead of time to build up huge wombo combos, and attacking your opponent can either do damage or mess with your opponent's deck, shuffling it.
You just said, yeah. I want you to have to know every single card in your deck and the order of them when you go into the deck, and you just advertise it as the hardest game. You have to know everything. And it's like ages 17 and up. Just
Seriously.
like it'll be crazy. It'll be great.
I'd
It'll
be
just
real mad if I made my deck all nice and then they're like shuffle it. I'd be like, I quit.
No, I don't think there wouldn't even be effects.
My deck
There wouldn't even be effects like that in the game. It would just be like it'll be entirely be a game of who can memorize their deck better.
Jeez. I'm bad at this game.
Exactly. It's just like it's just brutal.
Yeah, sounds like it.
We'll advertise the game entirely based on that. It'll just be brutalist design.
Epstein says, didn't you play Cup of Cup at his place?
I played Cup of Cup at Board Game Geek Con.
Oh, Joey, can't wait for Bayonetta 3 to be announced. Me either. I wonder if it'll be on the Switch or if it'll be somewhere else.
I wonder if there will be a Bayonetta 3.
I haven't played Bayonetta 2, so I don't know.
I feel like I don't know how much better can they make Bayonetta. I feel like all the ideas they didn't use in Bayonetta 1 they put into Bayonetta 2. Which is like weird because like Bayonetta was already perfect and they made a game that was better than perfect.
Yeah,
so
Bayonetta, I really don't have any issues with Bayonetta.
Like no one had any issues. Anyone who liked Bayonetta had no issues with Bayonetta. And then it's like they made Bayonetta 2 and it's just everything was just better. So what can they do from here?
I guess there were some frame rate issues in Bayonetta 1. I think on PlayStation 3.
I think it was depending
played
on the
Xbox,
console. Yeah.
So I didn't have that problem.
Yeah, I think they patched it so that it worked better later.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think it took them a while, but I think they batched Bayonetta for PS3.
Was that like 2009? I think so. I remember going to like Anime Boston, right? And I think it was 2009, and I think it was around my birthday. It came out around March or something? I could be completely wrong. Let me Wikipedia this before I look like an idiot again. So it came out in North America in 2010, so I was wrong. I was off by a year, which isn't the worst. It came out in January, so I remember my birthday is in March, and I remember going to Anime Boston around March, and
Truly a
just,
tragic experience.
Yes, and just like wanting to spend money because I was that age, and I'm like, I have disposable income. I'm gonna spend money on stuff.
Has anyone here been to Anime Boston and not regretted it afterwards?
I'll have to wait 30 seconds to see what people say. But anyways, long story short is I decided I wanted Bayonetta for my birthday. I picked it up and I was like, what is this game? This is amazing. So while we wait for Pete to...
I don't think anyone here is from Massachusetts aside from Joey. But it's like... Oh yeah, one of Epstein's critical commentary.
Epstein says ha at A.E.G.I.S. That just came through. Let's see. Back a little bit in the chat. The 32 says they were burnt that one of the trailers for Transformers Devastation made it look like Starscream would be playable, and it was just pieced together boss fight footage, which is a bummer.
They probably, knowing Platinum, they probably totally wanted to do that. But like I think all those games really were built on like a shoestring budget in like 3 weeks.
Yeah. Epstein says back to the Bayonetta hard combat game of Doom. You cut the deck instead of shuffling it. That way you know it'll be messed up, so you can play oopsies in your deck.
Oh, so yeah, you cut the deck and you just have to, if you pick and then you draw and you have to, okay, where in the deck am I?
No. So yeah, having essentially lots of little combos arranged in your deck. The 32 says the Pixel Tactics guys have a fighting game.
Yeah,
Played
BattleCon.
it.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
yeah, it is
that,
BattleCon.
yeah, that we're
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
what we're
it's
talking about, BattleCon.
It's got
Oh wait, or
another
the,
fancy name.
oh wait,
I
or were you
think.
talking about or are you talking about X-Seed, because they have BattleCon, which is different from their other game their other fighting game that's called X-Seed, and X-Seed's completely card based, whereas BattleCon has like little standees for their guys, and it's like the most indulgent game ever with like 4 million characters. But yeah, BattleCon is like entirely what I'm talking about, where you just kind of have to know everything that you have and everything that your opponent has, or else you just get owned. But still strangely playable. It's still very, very playable as long as you choose some of the simpler characters starting off. I don't even think I chose the simpler character starting off. I chose like, fuck, what's her name? She's equipped with like 5 items to start with, so she has 5 passive abilities to start the game with, and you like do things by like overclocking her items and like deactivating them in weird ways. So you like, my first game of BattleCon was I had to play this game that I'd never played before with this character that had 5 continuous passives that were there from the start of the game. And I was like, whoa, this game does everything that I thought you shouldn't do in games. And then, you know, I played it for like 10 minutes. I'm like, okay, I get it. But I can see.
It's pretty. I didn't get to play it, but I did get to get it like taught to me word of mouth, and it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, like that's like, people say like Aegis has too much information at the start of the game, and I am inclined to agree with them a little bit. But then I played BattleCon, and I'm just like, wow, this game takes that and says it's a feature.
Yeah.
What, you think there's too much stuff to look at the start of Aegis? Well,
Let me show you.
let me show you BattleCon, and it's like, yo, that's like on the feature list in the back. It's like, there's like 30 things you have to know at the start of the game in BattleCon. Deal with it.
Yeah. Breakbox said there's ridiculous load times for getting it on PS3 and
Yeah.
pretty much everywhere else, which they fixed. And the 3-2 says they think they meant BattleCon.
Yeah. Because, yeah, I have... At Gen Con this last year, I bought Devastation of the Indines, which is one of the BattleCon expansions.
Oh, no, that was an expansion, actually.
Oh, there's like 3 or 4 BattleCon games.
So, are they all standalone expansions?
Yeah, they're all standalone. Every BattleCon is
that's really
standalone.
But you
'Cause
can
all-
also mix and match them all together.
Yeah, all you need
Huh.
all you need to play BattleCon is just 2 characters worth of cards.
Oh, that's really cool. Oh, nice.
It's kind of like how in Aegis, in order to play Aegis, all you need is like 10 robots.
That's true.
And then very similar model-ish.
Excuse me, sorry.
So I wish I were like Martha Stewart, where I prepared this art beforehand, so I could just slowly erase the sketch and reveal the finished artwork underneath, but act like I'm drawing. That was a suggestion from one of our other people in the chat. Are there 10 people watching me?
Yes.
Who are you people? I feel like Patrick. Let's see. Did you post this on Twitter?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Twitter.
What we should do, which is something to remember for next time, which doesn't help this time, is we should say if you can't tune into the stream, or you do tune into the stream, you can also ask us questions on Twitter using, I don't know, hashtag
Or just
Aegis or
send
something.
us, tweet at us.
Or just tweet at us, and we can answer some questions. I didn't think of that until, like, way later. That's alright, we can do it next time.
Super robots from outer space.
Oh, sweet. The 3-2 says they think that's how they came here from Twitter. They can't remember now. We have been in the stream for a pretty long time.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Sorry, can you grab my phone? So that way I can
in a second.
I can go share this on my page because I didn't do it. Let's see here.
You want to do it now, even though it's still late? I mean, it's totally fine.
Might as well.
Alright. Epstein's Facebook post. I also shared it on my Facebook, which isn't super relevant, but hey, whatever helps, right?
You have all the cool people on your Facebook.
Do I? I guess I do have some cool people.
I let the cool people friend you so they don't have to see my Facebook feed. Where I complain about dumb junk. Who here hates Facebook? I do.
No, I don't like Facebook. It's a giant time waster now.
I actually wish that I could ban myself from Facebook but still use Messenger. Like I just don't. It's like such a vampire for my day-to-day life.
Yeah. I just like want to see what people are doing, even though I.
In fact, AEGIS would be out 6 months earlier if I didn't have Facebook.
I don't think that's.
I don't know if that's true either, but that's what I want to say. Facebook, blame Zuckerberg.
I was moderating the chat, which is super relevant, but I was also doing something else on the internet that is not as relevant.
Let's see. So you can see here I'm doing some sweet line art. Again, that stuff.
It's a little less good.
Share. Right post. I'm doing art. Doing art or something. But yeah, like, wish I had a Wii U so I could play.
Very active. And 14101?
Yeah, though. And yeah, I totally use Messenger. All I use is Messenger.com. I actually have a. Joey just sent me like Messenger, a link to Messenger.com. And that's.
Messenger's great.
It's actually the best. It doesn't stop me from like getting distracted and scrolling through the uselessness of the Facebook feed on my phone though all the time. I actually have a self-imposed blocker on my internet browser to block Facebook after I look at it for 10 minutes a day. It's called it's an add-on for Chrome called Stay Focused. I suggest everyone use it. Everyone has a stupid website that they waste too much time on, and you should block it, because at some point you will be 6 feet in the ground, and you don't want to look back on your deathbed and be like, man, I wish I were on Facebook so I could see more of those cat memes.
Cat memes, though.
And people reposting news that they don't read.
Well, that's.
And people are very candidly exploding about their problems to their audience of sometimes 1,000 people.
Yeah.
It's like, dude. Let's see here. But yeah, this is Stell's SOL-100, and it's a cool robot.
Yeah, it is.
And line art is hard. What else? Hey there, easy things. Let's talk about
that line art thing.
The line art,
Kind of, like,
the
never-
line art is like this really cathartic, therapeutic, and not incredibly interesting to look at process. It's honestly, that's actually one of the reasons why I, aside from the fact that Daniel Olson, who's one of our robot artists for the Commanders in the final version of the game, other than the fact I kind of liked his art and his style matched us, he had better line art than me, and he was able to do it much faster than me. So I think that was, in the time it would have taken me to do that new Commander art, he probably saved me like several days of work, and it wouldn't have looked as good as he did.
YouTube says inking is probably their least favorite part of the process.
It's actually, I'm actually a dope because I should be using a program that isn't Photoshop to ink.
Yes.
It's probably the, like I have, actually, well, yeah, that's the funny thing. Daniel Olson uses Manga Studio, and Manga Studio is literally made for inking and making smooth lines. I have Manga Studio on my laptop, but I guess I don't use it because Photoshop is always open out of habit. So, that's my admission for why I should have a better workflow, but I don't. I also don't draw very much anymore.
Epstein says we should talk about his games because why not?
No.
And
Absolutely not.
Manel Chopin tunes back in. Hello again.
So we were just talking about Yimel Chokan, who's one of the people listening, and it turns out that person actually assassinated JFK. They told me this in a private chat.
Not so private anymore.
Not so private anymore. I feel like the world should know that Yimel Chokan, she killed JFK, one of our greatest presidents of all time.
I thought Magneto killed JFK.
Magneto also killed JFK. It was a joint effort.
Oh, okay. Got an OMFG.
Alright, let's see here. Everyone should read Trigun. I just remember that I have that on my art. Everyone should go read Trigun and Blood Blockade Battlefront.
Yes.
And I was gonna talk about so the guy who writes Trigun, he is probably just the coolest person. He has mastered the rule of cool. When he names stuff, he has such a rudimentary understanding of English. It allows him to give everyone the coolest names and name everything the coolest things. So he came up with the name Blood Blockade Battlefront, or B3 as it's abbreviated. But other than that, like if you ever played or watched Gungrave, you will be treated to characters with names like Ballad Bird Lee, Blood War, and Rocket Billy Red Cadillac. I am not kidding you with that last one. And I strive to, whenever I have to come up with character names that are more than one word long, I also try to be very original with them. Like that. Your character name has one purpose, and that's to be memorable. That said, we have a character named Diane in Aegis. So, what do I know? But everyone else's names are pretty cool, I think. They're all very Googleable. Except for Poppet, because Poppet's name was an inside joke. Because her robot's name is the ELL000. And I kind of named her Poppet out of frustration. Because we were focusing on designing those two commanders for far too long. And it's like, okay, we've been doing this for a long time. I've decided on the final name is, her robot's going to be named the ELL000. And her name's going to be Poppet. And it's because. What a fun character.
We have some random names or comments, I guess, as it were, into the chat. The 3-2 says Rocket Billy Red Cadillac in caps.
Rocket Billy Red Cadillac,
That's,
baby.
Yep.
I loved it.
Mepstein says blood blockade equals clot. And then remembers. Oh no. He also yelled Arcbuster and Skyguard because they're awesome names.
They are.
And that he remembers Poppets.
Yeah. Let's see, what other cool stuff? Oh, we had. So, way back when we were self-publishing, we were going to do a third set, and we did do a third set. It was called Stellar Ascent, and that had a bunch of level 4 and 5 robots in it. That was at like PAX East 2015 or something. My plan for releases in this game is I wanted to have at least one commander in every box. And this was back in about 2014, and the robot and the commander that I wanted to put in the box was named A.E.G.I.S, and she was really cool. But then stuff happened, and now we can't really put her in the game very easily. So, even though her name is actually spelled Y-S-I-S, that's a thing. So sadly, I don't think anyone will be able to play with A.E.G.I.S under her current name if we ever get to print her. So another piece of trivia that I think I might have said before in some other stream is that obviously every commander that's aligned to a faction in Aegis has a name that starts with their given letter. So like Einer starts with an A and he pilots an A-type robot and is from the A-type nation. All the neutral non-aligned commanders have robots that begin with the other 21 letters of the alphabet. And the goal is to never duplicate those. So I have given Aegis a strict ending of we'll only ever have 21 neutral commanders total. And that will be it. There will never be two, and you can kind of cross off letters of the alphabet. Diane is D. We will never have another commander that starts with the letter D. The D is done. Same thing for Rios and the letter R, and Poppet and the letter P. Those are that, and A.E.G.I.S was supposed to take up the letter Y. And it kind of gives you some checklists to go off if you would be following Aegis for years at a time.
Someone else posted a cute on my Facebook timeline. It's very adorable. It's
Who's that? Who did that?
that was Sam.
Oh, Sam Longnut. That's
yeah,
cute.
it's like amazing. I'm like, oh my god, I can't even deal. So I got completely distracted. But we have some stuff in the chat again.
If anybody wants to get on Sarah's good side, just draw a cute bee for her.
Yes, that will probably work. I've seen two very cute bees today, and I don't know what to do with myself. Which apparently sit here, art stream with you lovely people, drink tea, and admire these adorable bees. They're very cute and very happy, and have very happy little eyes. So adorable. Anyways, enough about bees, because bees aren't robots. Mepstein asks, what will the boxes look like for the re-release? We're working on it.
Why would you ask that? Epstein knows very well that we're in the middle of that, thank you.
He does. But yep, we're working on it. Cool, because we have a ton of robots already. Fun being 80, which is a lot when you're balancing and designing robots and stuff. And the super cool thing is the game's infinitely expandable, as we said before. Because as long as we can think up new robots, we can make new robots.
Yep.
Which is awesome.
But let's see, this week on the Kickstarter front, started the process of getting us a new video, and like I was saying before, I started the process of doing some cross promotion with other robot games. So while we figure out some of the more high level things, we're gonna start moving on some of the things that are obviously going to take a while. Yeah, baby. That's some sick. What?
Oh, just agreeing with you.
Okay.
We have some more stuff. Gray Fox says that they love all the horrible B-movie memes going around YouTube lately. I have to agree. I've only watched one, which is probably enough, which was the B-movie speeds up every time someone says B.
That was the classic.
That was the classic,
However,
which is now old because it's been 3 days, which amuses me greatly.
But did you...
Oh my god.
Did you see the one where it was the,
Everyone is actually just posting. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome.
What, really?
I just got 2 more.
What is
I
happening?
don't know. I love it. Does that mean they're gonna speed up every time I get, or am I gonna speed up because I get more bees? Today is officially bee day. I don't know. Anyways, I'm sorry. Continue your conversation, which is more relevant to robots than bees.
Oh, I just found the picture of the other bee.
Oh yeah. I got the other very cute round bee, which that picture I have at my house. I need to frame it. I haven't done that yet.
That's great.
But that I have actually a few pictures of bees people have drawn for me in my house, which is interesting.
Sarah's collecting bee pictures. Send Sarah bees.
Apparently. This
Send
is
Sarah
happening.
boxes of bees.
Boxes of bees. That'd be cool.
Entire boxes. Like, put a bunch of wasps into...
Not wasps. Wasps and bees are very different. When
Wasps are
wasps are
rude.
angular, the more pointy a bee is, or a bee-like insect, the more you don't want to...
Ship it
like,
in a box to Sarah.
Yes. I was gonna go with touch it or anything, but yes. The more angular a bee-type insect is, the less you want to put in a box and send to me. The rounder, the floofy bees, the better.
Our address is 95 Prescott Street in Worcester, Massachusetts. Send us bees.
Oh man, I don't know what I'm gonna do if someone actually sends me a bee. Or bees. It'll be insane. Yes, I'm enjoying all of the bees. Oh, the audio keeps cutting out.
Oh no.
Bummer. But the bees are awesome. We'll talk about some more not bee stuff, except for you've been recommended Smash Mouth All Star, but every other word is bees with Seinfeld as the instrumental.
One of my favorites was Bee Movie, except every time they say the word bee, they play the Seinfeld instrumental.
Oh my god, that actually sounds
I really want to know how Jerry Seinfeld's reacting to this.
amazing.
It's like 10 years after he makes this stupid movie, it becomes an internet meme for no reason.
It was actually really good. Okay, I'm gonna put my phone down so I stop with any bee robots. I would love a bee robot.
That was
but
our other idea before Poppet became the new E-type commander in the box. I was planning on doing a one called Beatrice, and she was gonna have kind of like a bee or a wasp
Can you
robot.
still do that?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So spoilers for future sets. There's gonna be the neutral commander.
Beatrice.
The future sets is Beatrice,
Mhm.
and
Beatrice.
expect it to be a wasp type
So
E-type robot. Yeah, Beatrice gonna be a thing.
That sounds amazing.
Said it out loud. Can't go back on it now.
Kettlecorn requests snow bees at 95 Prescott Street because he checked the mail and he's allergic. So please do not send bees to 95 Prescott Street.
You heard him. Send bees to 95 Prescott Street.
Do not. Oh my god, everyone's like, yay bees. What does the chat turn into? What is going on? What have they done?
This is the best stream we've ever done.
This is the best stream. I'm enjoying myself greatly.
And bees, baby.
Oh my god. Bees are actually great. I could talk about bees for a while. I want to be a beekeeper. I think that'd be super cool. I wish I had more space to do so, and I guess more time. That would also help. I don't want to, I don't know, derail into bees too much, but we need bees, man. The bees are all dying. It's very sad. Honey is delicious. Please save the bees. There's your public service announcement. It has nothing to do with robots. I am brave. Am I brave for wanting to be a beekeeper? Question mark? You wear stuff so they don't bother you. Says the person who's not really looking to it. That's not true. I'm looking to it. I'm still talking about bees.
Listen to us talk about bees.
This is your robot.
Welcome to the Zephyr Workshop art stream, where we talk about bees. We have 16 people watching.
Bees are amazing. They're so cute and fluffy sometimes.
Please ship bees. 295 Prescott Street, Worcester.
Oh my god. I don't know. This is insane. Now we're talking about. Alright, so if we're just talking about bees for real.
We talked about. No, we're not going to continue talking about bees.
I got
we're
another
not.
question about.
Oh, okay, fine.
Alright, so first of all, Bees for Cattle 2017, which is amusing and probably not also a good idea. Don't do that because he is allergic, and we don't want cattle to die from bees. And Epstein remembers 9-Bat, and why would they trust me with bees? Because I'd bother them because I'd want to cuddle them. Well, I do, in fact, pet bees. They don't mind being pet, which is weird to say, but totally true. I do it all the time when I see a bee. So, yes, I pet bees. I would cuddle them, except they're a little too small. I don't want to hurt them. So petting will have to do. It's awesome. These are great. Can we put bee wings on the SOL-100?
Yes.
It can fly now, but only if
Okay,
it
how could.
uses 15 energy. Then it can fly and move through spaces. It seems good.
Here, SOL-100 now has a stinger.
Is it really?
Yeah, I'm just gonna give SOL-100 a stinger.
Man. Can I have a melee attack that it like sits on robots and
Gets pet.
stings them? It can stun them because they're allergic. Robots are allergic to bees.
We have a whole robot for that already. We have these robots called the A.E.G.I.S.
Oh, we do.
They have stingers.
We do. I made the flavor text about one of them. It was very good flavor text.
Yeah?
Raynox appreciates where this screen went. Also, on a complete side note. But yeah, I made the flavor text for the A.E.G.I.S 100, I think very late at night, because it went something like, even robots have parasites and prey, I think,
Yeah.
or something. That was pretty good flavor text.
Sarah is our lead flavor text writer.
Only sometimes. Sometimes I'm really good at it, sometimes I'm really, really bad at it. It's a flip. You flip a coin,
It's
see
because
what you get.
our current in-house, not in-house writer, a man named Michael Epstein, doesn't. I don't know. I'm gonna make some quip at you because you're listening and it's funny, but I'm gonna act like you're not listening. That's the crux of the joke.
Good joke.
Yeah, I think so.
Excellent.
Not as much of a joke as Mike Epstein.
Chill, Joey. Come back to stream 15 minutes later, no idea what the hell is happening, but they like it.
Bees, Joe.
Bees.
Bees
Not
happened.
the bees. Not the bees. We're back at bees.
Not the bees.
Oh man. So this soul is coming along pretty cool. The Stinger's a nice addition. I hope it stays.
The stinger is a nice
It
addition.
makes no sense, but that's okay. Oh, what if that's that could be the mechanism to give the laser arcing. It can do the stellar limiter thing.
Yeah.
Limiter ability.
Stellar Sting.
Yeah, stellar sting. I've heard
Stellar
it.
Sting.
I love it. This is the best. This is fantastic.
So dumb.
What?
Everything.
Oh, okay. I'm just making art comments because
Did Epstein get that thing I sent him 5 minutes ago?
I don't know. He hasn't told me.
Oh, good. Maybe he walked away from the computer.
Oh, he did say can confirm as someone who edited. I don't know if that's relevant to whatever you sent.
Trashing, but not trashing on him for like 5 minutes.
Struggles with audio. But back to bees. My friend from my hometown, who I've known for
Are you serious?
forever. Well, she posted that I always used to pet bumblebees when we would go on walks. I still do that.
It's not a new thing?
No, it's not anything at all.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious. It's not new. I've been doing it for years. Does that count as an interesting skill? I can pet bees.
Put it on your resume.
I should.
Do it.
Someone will ask me about it if I put it in my resume. That's the super secret thing, is you put something relevant but kind of weird on your resume to what you do, and then you might get the interview just based on they ask, what is this thing?
Just remember, kids, don't draw on the wrong layer.
Let's see, so Jamel Chokan is having issues with audio.
Why?
I'm not sure. She says the audio shuts off and never comes back on again, and they have to hit pause and unpause.
That's weird.
The 3-2 can't hear the music. That might be because we're talking over the music though, so maybe only one channel picks up at a time.
Well, the way we're doing the music is that it's coming out of my computer and then being picked up by my mic.
This is true.
So it's like maybe it's very real that you probably just can't hear it because we don't know what we're doing.
Apparently, Dave Fox's computer was doing that, so they switched to the PS4, and it's working. So that's pretty cool. The stream is being watched and streamed on a PS4. That is next gen. We're next gen now. That's awesome.
Shows how old I am because I legitimately had no idea that PS4 could do that. Probably. Can PS2s do that?
Can your PS2 hook up to the internet and get to a Twitch somehow?
Does the PS2 have a browser?
I don't know. You could definitely play games on the internet on the PS2, but I'm not sure how to browse it. Maybe it did. I don't know.
Let's ask the Sony employee.
Yeah.
Joey, can I play can I or can I not browse Twitch on my PS2 if I hook it up the right way? How many gigs of RAM does a PS2 have?
The 2-3 says, this is relevant to the stream they're watching. You usually play it on the computer, faded down to about 30-50%, and OBS will already choose desktop audio as one channel, and you can leave the mic on full, apparently. I mean, that's not... Maybe it's relevant to our streaming? I'm unsure.
Yeah, mic audio all the way up, and I have desktop audio. Kinda... Can anyone hear the music? That's a question for the wide world out there. I also wish I knew who the other, like, 11 people were.
I know, right?
It's like, hello, people who are from Twitch or the internet, or from my Facebook feed, or from Sarah's Facebook feed.
Let's see. PS3 has Twitch.
I wish Tom Rosick were
And so
here.
does the Vita? Yeah, I do wish Tom was here. It looks like the PS2 cannot stream Twitch.
Why not? Who said
It's
that?
from... That was Jolly Joy.
Yeah, why not, Joe?
Because it's from... When did PS2 launch?
2001?
Was it guess 2001.
I don't...
I had an N64.
Look, Joe, I don't care if the PS2 predates most of the modern internet by like 4 or 5 years. I want my PS2 to be able to stream. Release the patch.
PS2 could not do Twitch, Jolly Joy says. Epstein is going to sleep. He can hear the music.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Very Fox 2 also hear the music.
Ah, so it
might
is.
just be the people without accounts, the 32 says. Oh, I think that might be people watching us, but I'm unsure.
Let's see. What does this guy look like now if I start to fade out the background more? Do-do-do-do. How would anybody go to sleep in the year 2016?
They probably get up at reasonable hours. That isn't whatever. You probably shouldn't go to bed at 3 in the morning.
I think that it's like 2016.
Shouldn't you?
Shouldn't you just have like a bionic brain or something that lets you?
I wish I didn't need to sleep or eat. It takes up so much stupid time and so much stupid money.
Yeah, I know.
Making so many games with enough to eat and sleep.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. I wish I didn't have to eat. Then I could just make AEGIS all day, every day. Instead of having to stop to, like, do human things.
To live.
This is living!
This is true, it is living. Oh man. I don't know. Bill Joey says he'll let Yoshida know that you want Twitch on PS2.
Dude, please do. I want, as an apology for what they're doing to Wild Arms, I want Twitch on PS2. Also, I want a PS2 mini. Like I want a PS2 that is as small as they could possibly make it.
Well, didn't they make a Wii Mini forever ago?
I guess it wasn't.
For a second?
Yeah, I guess it wasn't very good. I think it just kind of existed.
You guys remember the Game Boy Micro?
Dude, the Game Boy Micro was awesome.
Bill Joey says he's on it.
Alright, sweet.
Everyone says thanks.
Thanks, Joe. There you have it. It's gonna be Twitch on PS2.
Oh man.
Coming 2018.
Gonna make a new revolution of stuff.
Like 16 years after the PS2 comes out, it's gonna get Twitch compatibility.
Oh my god.
Not even like browser or anything, but Twitch compatibility.
Rayflox said he'd get it.
Sweet. I would totally get a PS2 mini. If it had like, I mean that's basically just a PSP, but I would like just a straight up portable PS2. Like I remember like the tiny version of the PS1, which I totally have and it's awesome. But I would get an even smaller version of the PS2 because I know they can make one now. I can use my library without having to, I don't know. I like to own things. I don't want to download games. I already own all of these rare JRPGs.
I used to like downloading games so much. And then Steam is like, look how easy it is. Now I care a lot.
But that means exactly, but now you download games, you don't even play them.
That's also true.
It devalues games.
That is true.
Like they're releasing like a Final Fantasy 1 to 9 collection. That's like 400 hours of game for however much money. Or maybe I dreamed that. Are they releasing a Final Fantasy 1 to 9 collection?
I don't know. Let's ask the people. Or we could ask Billy Joy.
I might have like dreamt that, but it's something that they would do.
I had a really weird dream about like playing Wonderwall on the ukulele or something, and I woke up very, very confused.
That's solid.
I don't know why, because I don't want to learn Wonderwall on the ukulele at all. I think your dream is better. I don't see anything that says missing one collection or anything.
Oh, okay, that's good. Thank God.
Oh, no, I lied. It's rumored, it's not confirmed. It's
Okay.
rumored.
Yeah, I thought that was stupid because it's like there's so much game in there and they're gonna sell it for like 40 or 50 bucks. That still devalues all of those games that are still definitely worth like 30 to 50 bucks a piece, just by the sheer amount of content they give you. Delete the stinger. You've hung around all enough.
No, the stinger! Oh man, there's more shenanigans.
What?
So Joey says, if we go to the CD drive, we can make it a mini-mini. Lucy says, hashtag Twitch on PS2.
Everyone go to Twitter and...
Chokan says, now trending. And then is yelling at me for posting the bee without a source. Hashtag source your bees.
Yeah! What's wrong with you? You didn't source the artist. God.
Reflex misses the I guess I could source my bees. I drew them all. I'm the best. Definitely never. Although I did draw a very cute round bee once. It lives somewhere in my car. Oh, I also missed something. Billy Jelly says that's not supposed to be announced yet.
What, Twitch on PS2?
Yes. No. I think the Final Fantasy 1-9 collection.
Oh, there's your confirmation, I guess.
It's going to be free with every purchase of a PS4 Pro.
I can't tell if he's trolling or not.
I'm not sure.
Because that's like dumb enough where it could be true.
Just source my bees. Sorry, we're back to bees again. Sorry, everyone. It could be true though. I don't know. Maybe.
I'm gonna go contact Gawker and get that scoop. So, Joey confirms the stupid bullshit game collection is live. Joe,
Chokan is here to derail. Derail.
Joe, I need you to go talk to Saul, and I need you to get Zephyr Workshop the Wild Arms IP, so we can make a board game out of it. I also want him to pay us for it. Tell him to pay us some seed money, we'll develop a prototype for him, and then we'll handle all the kickstarting and all that. But yeah, we can follow like the Dark Souls game and all that crap. But I want to develop a Wild Arms board game, so go get Saul on that. Because if they're not going to make a real actual game, I want to make the Wild Arms board game, and I want the license, and I want them to put down some money for our development, and we'll blow their socks off with how sweet the Wild Arms board game will be.
On it, he says.
Unironically, though, that's the sort of thing that our company is trying to do. Get us IPs and contract work for sweet stuff.
There, the bee has been sourced.
And then I can...
Then you can what?
Then, like, after Aegis launches and I make the Wild Arms board game, I can just retire to the mountains. And leave it all to you.
For who?
You.
Me? Oh no.
Alright, let's see.
Alright. Billy Joey says, just spam Andrew House and he'll give you Sony money.
Yeah, dude. Actually, though.
He says, Flatwoods Creature Attack is a turn.
Joe, I'm assuming you're probably going to go to GDC because you kind of almost live in California or something. If we go to GDC, can you set up some Sony meetings for us? I want to get that Wild Arms IP. I'll also be happy to develop, I don't know, what's another Sony IP I like? Tell them to bring back Sony All-Star Battle too. They were stupid to only do one of those. Because we didn't even get far enough to have a Wild Arms character in it. You had a studio develop that game, and then Sony like crushed them with their pinky or something. Let's see. So yeah, here's this line art robot, and it's looking pretty busy, but it'll look less busy once I slap down some colors and shadows and junk. And then I'll do some final details. Wasn't actually expecting to finish this, but why not? Because the line art's the longest part, so I think I'm far enough where I can... First of all, let's check. I'll show you my amazing coloring technique. I'm sure there's at least one other artist who hasn't spoken up from my Facebook feed who's watching who's gonna laugh at me. Wait, did I do it? Nope. So what I usually do is I make sure my line art is nice and tight and there's no holes anywhere. Right here there's a tiny hole. And then I go like this. Zoom out. Magic wand tool. How'd that work? Why am I not? I think I know. Have to go and clear over and close up all the other holes. Close this guy up. That guy. And then this guy right here. Right here. Then also, I'm thinking about buying wildarms.com from some domains plus. There's like a domain squatter who wants $500 from it. Now that Sony's bringing back Wild Arms, I bet they totally want that domain name back. So maybe I should buy it for $500 in anticipation for Sony to pay me more for it. Anybody else wants to try to make a quick buck, yeah, go buy wildarms.com for $500. Because Sony cares so much about the IP that they let the stupid domain name go defunct like 5 years ago. Why am I still... Oh, I know why. Because I am a dope. And I have... The line art's not all on one layer. Yeah! Alright, cool. Well, let's rectify that, I guess. Alright. Here's where the line art's missing. Find more pictures of bees?
No. You got some stuff from Invisible?
Oh yeah, that's right. We got like, if you backed into Visible, you get like some codes for other games.
I'm not sure what this is.
Brothers and something else by 505.
To go into Steam. So just go.
Maybe they finished the game and that's the surprise.
Surprise! Game's done.
Surprise! Indivisible is officially done. They just like doubled the work. Alright. Do the thing. Do the thing.
There you go.
Alright.
Process.
My amazing coloring process, which you will now behold.
Here we go.
Magic wand. Do a thing.
Real quick, the 3-2 is heading out for the night.
Yep.
So good night. Sleep well. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah,
Hope you had fun and answered, like, got some cool questions answered and stuff, and just a general fun chatting.
The 3-2 is the coolest guy. He's a very neat person. And I hope to see you at more streams. Thank you for popping in. My legs are cold. Let's see here. Where did I put... Oh, please don't tell me. Yeah, awesome. Doing that thing again where I can't maximize art. There we go. Wrong one. Maximize art. There we go. So, what I'm gonna do here, drag, no, stop. We'll just hide you. Let's fill in this coloring. This is like the magical part where I just go.
I've seen the line art, but
Oh, it's a very interesting process, and that it's totally not. Let's try filling that in with a color that's not black. There we go. So now I have my color layer. And this took me so many years to figure out, and now I lock the layers, and now I can just color and use clipping masks, and I'm never going to color outside the lines. That was it. I use the magic wand to select outside of the line art, and I hit select inverse, and then I fill. And I'm sure the other artists in the audience are like, Jesus Christ. Breeze, you're the greatest artist ever, and I love you. I learned that 30 years ago. Well, some of us are slow learners. Or you probably even have more technical stuff. I'll use like stuff like layer styles and God knows what else. Oh, here we go. Yeah, like I said, so here is Stell. Oh, hey, I found the original. Oh, it's because, yeah, this is what her old face used to look like. I realized I must have opened the Photoshop file where I drew over it. So yeah, she used to have like jackal ear. She used to have like weird super alien eyes. But let's take this yellow. We're gonna use that yellow to color in the robot. Guess it's not really yellow. We can saturate that up a bit. I think one of the things I'm gonna do with this new piece of art, I'm just gonna make it more yellow in general, because a lot of our S types aren't yellow enough. A lot of them are like white, and I'm just gonna probably make this guy a little more yellow. Images, adjustments, hue and saturation. Let's see.
Joey's having fun doing the sweet name dropping.
What?
So, we talked about PlayStation All-Stars a little bit.
Yeah.
And how this is going a little far back here. People loved it. They were hoping
That it would outsell Melee or something stupid.
3-2 was hoping for Neptune in a fighting game. And they were just doing Gravity Rush's cat.
Dude, Gravity Rush 2 is like game of E3. That game was so unexpectedly awesome. They didn't even show it in the E3 presentation for Sony. What is wrong with them? It was like the coolest PS4 game they had. And there was only like 5 of them. But this for some reason they didn't put Gravity Rush 2 in their main presentation. I was like dumbfounded.
Joey says All-Stars 2 is not in the works, that he knows it.
Probably not.
He says it didn't make the monies.
So stupid.
And then he agreed that a PS All-Star 2 would be sweet. It will only be announced at a PSX. And that they have Death Stranding to worry about now. Most confusing story ever. Which is, from the trailers I've seen, yeah, the story seems pretty confusing. Pretty cool, but confusing. I kind of wonder how much of it is just Kojima going, hee hee, I'm Kojima.
Yeah,
Doing these things.
It's gonna be the entire
Everyone
game.
Loves it because he is.
The game's gonna have like 6-hour-long cutscenes, and it's
He's
gonna
a
be
really
awesome.
Good game designer though, like real talk. Metal Gear
He's an Artur.
was cool.
Make Zone of the Enders 3, you little Japanese man.
Oh man, I love Zone of the Enders 3. I didn't play through Zone of the Enders 2. I did for 1, and I had a blast.
I know that Konami owns the Zoe license, but
Ugh.
just make End of the Zoners or something
Yeah,
under
something.
Sony.
Call it
End of the Zoners.
Understanding.
Yeah.
I want Indivisible. I just got an email like it's like thanks for the survey. I'm like that's great, but please give me
Let's see, so I'm basically just blocking in the different sections of the robot for their colors and stuff. And then dark sections go here, and then I can go and grab this white color, which I'm pretty sure is just, yeah, 255 white. Greatest ever. Make it a little bit off-white. We'll use this like, I think it's like slightly bluish. Yeah.
So when you were calling robots initially, like Asia Red and stuff,
Yeah.
you just like randomly pick colors, or were there's a method to the madness?
Is that a question from you?
That is a question for me. I'm not really sure. I mean, red seems aggressive. If I had to guess, I would say red is kind of an aggressive color. So melee attackers who want to run in and punch dudes makes sense. Blue is the color of sky, and a lot of evasive guys fly. So
Yep.
that makes sense.
You're starting
to
to
me.
you're starting to discover my amazing thought pattern.
Alright, sounds great. Green are just a tank color.
Yep.
So green equals tanks.
Very complicated thought process behind the
I'm
color
not really
scheme of
sure
the robots.
why you made yeah guys purple.
Well, when you think of like, I don't know, why is Sombra in Overwatch purple? It's just like that technology
It's that
color.
tank color.
Yeah.
I could see that being like Matrix green or something. If the tanks weren't always already green, so like Matrix code.
Maybe like neon greenish.
But I like the purple, honestly. And then S-Type types being yellow because it was the last primary color not used. Oh, maybe because of energy and battery. No, it was yellow because types are essentially walking batteries.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, yellow was just, it was like yellow or originally the original logo was yellow. S types were white, which is why a lot of them ended up being white. Because they were like, yeah, just the color of like healers and stuff. Put some white highlights on this guy. They're actually more like super light blue highlights. Yeah, to tie the robots more to their commanders, I'm just gonna use color schemes from the commanders proper and change them a little bit. And we'll tie them right to those characters. Son of genius. And it totally makes sense. Ooh.
About long game cinematics now.
Oh yeah?
Sony loves them.
Joey, where's my Wild Arms IP? I'm gonna build that board game.
Order. We did it for the tech demo. I think, was it 1886 the order?
Oh, the order, yeah.
I think it was 1880. I don't remember. But that game, I heard it looked great, but it was literally
That game was chunks.
giant story of storyness. By story, I mean cutscene.
Wonder how many salaries went into that stupid feature where you could pick up an object and look at it from a million angles. Just like, this is next-gen gaming. Being able to look at a cup in HD. And it's almost like I'm looking at a real cup. Oh. I remember seeing that in like the original trailer, and I was just like, what is going on? This is not gameplay. This is showcasing your artist's nice art assets as a feature. Giant tech demo for the PS4.
Color the whole thing tonight?
I'm probably not gonna finish this tonight, but it's gonna. So art is very cathartic for me, where I can just kind of do this for hours, and once you get to this point, there's literally no thinking involved. It's like I'm adult coloring.
I'd say there's something. You have to see
No.
where the colors go.
If anyone wants to know my secret method for deciding where colors go, I just try not to have two of the same colors touch in the art. And it's not like the greatest way to know how to color, but yeah. But I also try to like make it compelling. I'll like look at it after I like block out all the colors. I like zoom out and I look at it. Like, does that look good? Yes, no. Like, I'm thinking maybe I don't want the main body to be mostly yellow, but maybe that's just because I'm so used to these S robots looking white. But maybe I actually do want them. Maybe I do want this guy to look more like this. Oh, that's great. Oh fuck, I can't believe you've done it. Anyone see that video of the guy punching the kangaroo?
Oh, man.
I love that video. It's peak Australia.
It is very Australian.
It's like, hey, let it go, yo, let it go. He like squares up, strikes a fighting pose, and just socks the kangaroo in the face. And the kangaroo has no idea what's going on.
This is
No, let it go, Joe. Kangaroos are very strange and enigmatic creatures, much like the rest of Australia. Hey, that Roo is getting Fido and Moogie, I'll tell you what. What's going on in chat? Anything new?
We are painting. Joe says we are painting is so much fun. Fox says it looks like fun. Joe says he took it up very fast. And then Chocan says
Little choking.
Bro Fujito's 3D stuff is so cool. And the suggestion is to make the SOL-100 a metallic gold.
I should just make it gold! Like straight up like gold bot.
People vote for metallic gold.
I'll definitely do a gold variant. It's super, that's actually a super easy edit to do once I get all the colors blocked in. I'm just gonna do a gold variant. And it can be the Kickstarter exclusive solid gold Stell. There's obviously better ways to do this than what I'm doing right now too. Or I could just be using a good combination of the selection tools to just fill in these sections of the line art. But my line work is not that tight, and no one wants to see me do this for 7 hours while I do pixel perfect line art while I close up every hole. So it's probably just faster to do this. I think I like how this guy's coming out.
Yeah.
It's pretty much, yeah, it's just the old, it's just the old art, but slightly better,
Yeah.
which is kind of what I was going for.
It's good to keep all commanders looking. And you've drawn all the commanders. Yes, you've drawn all the commanders, that makes sense.
All the commander robots, all except for the last two, yeah.
I thought you drew the elves and the...
No.
Blah, blah, blah.
You
All the
thought-
robots.
Let's see. Let's check a thing. First, I'm doing art or something.
Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah, let's see. Did you ever say he could get us a meeting with Sony at GDC? Or with that guy who grants people money? Actually, is Saul the guy to talk to about IPs for everything? Or he's only in, he's like indie or dev relations or something. So I like want to talk to the licensing department. Maybe I can just spam him.
Deadline's December 8th. Which is good.
December 8th at midnight? It's technically December 8th at midnight is in 40 minutes. So is that I'm assuming that means tomorrow
Let's
at
say
midnight.
December 8th.
Just check Oleg's wall, because he said he explicitly calls out if they're due at this time or whatever.
And if they're due at this time, we got it.
Yeah, I'm not that worried. Hey, Fido got a bit of a noogie.
We're due by 11:59 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. That was posted 10 hours ago.
Okay.
So let's say up until tomorrow.
Sweet.
Alright, a few more comments on the Billy Joey says, what's your opinion on Horizon Zero Dawn?
Dude, Horizon Zero Dawn looks so legit. It's probably like my favorite thing that Sony's done in a very long time. I would kill to work on it. I would QA that game. I vowed that I would never do QA again, but I would QA Horizon Zero Dawn.
It's pretty cool. I'm pretty excited for it too. That's one that's super pushing me to wanting a PS4.
I think at E3 it outshone Zelda. But now that Zelda's showing actual like stuff, I have
Exciting again?
I have a little bit more hope for Zelda
Yeah.
now
I was
that
excited
they've
to
shown
see
things.
not baby dungeons and
Same
a
40
city, so
same 40 minutes of gameplay
yeah,
over 6 months.
cooking forever, cooking for days. Yes, I get it. We can cook. That's lovely. That's not. I don't care about that right now. And Mel Chokan says that's a good color balance.
Is that true? Oh yeah, that's right. She hasn't seen me draw since like the year 2012.
And then Billy Joey says he's in charge of what gets made at Sony and what doesn't.
Oh yeah,
That's referred to exactly. I think you're coming from.
yeah. Joe, I need you to get me in touch with the licensing division. The licensing division.
Excuse me, sorry.
No, I tune up the line art a little bit, and I kind of like add thickness to parts of the line art. Where I'm not actually doing this on the line art layer either. I put the thick black lines on its own layer. That's kind of a clipping mask to the color layer. So that allows me to like do this without also just going outside the lines. Let me draw these black drop shadows or whatever.
Joey says he is the gatekeeper and now in charge of Sony game IP movies. And also, you might be disappointed in it. You don't know.
No, don't say that.
Said.
Oh, come on.
Keep trolling you. I don't know.
Oh no, he works there, but Joey is a cynical man. I want to believe. The game looks so good.
Really Last Guardians, I think.
Yeah,
Just give
but-
it like a solid average, which is good.
That's kind of like what I expected. I mean, the game was never going to be terrible. It was going to be on the level of Shadow of the Colossus, so it will be good, but not wait 10 years good. I never thought the game was going to be bad. Because it was really like a one-page game design document that they just took forever to make. Because it's like, the fur has to be just right. The character has to have 700 animations. Which is totally something they did.
The dog creature oops, and you can pick it up. And like
Spoilers!
oh.
It's a 6-hour game.
Alright,
I can't
spoilers.
I can't know anything about this.
Are you gonna play Last Guardian?
I have to.
You have to.
Yeah, you can beat it in a sitting. It's like not playing.
You can beat Bioshock Infinite in a sitting.
I mean, you can beat technically every game in a sitting if you're good enough.
Okay, yeah, sure. Sorry, spoilers. I didn't know you cared so much about.
Waited 10 years for this game. I can't know anything.
10 years for poop.
10 years for poop, indeed. Kind of like what people who waited for Final Fantasy 15 got. Am I right? Oh. Yeah, I know, that's frustrating. I wanted that game to be bad. I wanted Square's hubris to be on full display. But maybe it'll be like Phantom Menace, where in like a year from now we'll look back on Final Fantasy 15 and say it's bad.
I don't know. I played Final Fantasy.
Everyone apparently really likes the early part of 15, but from people I know in the know, apparently the last section of the game is very crappy. Because I guess it goes from open world to super linear, like near the end. But that is... So we'll see what people's opinions are in a few months, when the 10 years of hype washes away.
Joey says that redrawn is beautiful, but the gameplay isn't there yet.
Yet? Isn't the game launching soon?
I don't know.
Well, they did a good job fooling me.
Oh yeah, February 28th. That is fairly soon.
Crack the whip! I bet they're gonna be in Christmas crunch.
Oh yeah. Been there, done that.
Joey, I need you to get me a job working on Horizon Zero Dawn 2 whenever that comes out. Because I don't want to, like, go and get a job at that studio and then have to work on Killzone 8. Because that would suck.
Jello Joey has the power to ruin Last Guardian for you.
Stop!
But it's okay, I just won't read that out loud and then you'll have no idea.
You monster.
Oh no. We're talking about it. Predictions of what could happen.
Well, I'm sure the dog dies at the end, because that's like probably the first sentence they did when they pitched the game. It's like, it's gonna be a game, it's gonna be really emotional about a boy and a beast, but the beast dies at the end. It's totally like the most predictable thing ever. But the unpredictable thing is how much will I cry at it. Probably a lot, because it will be engineered to be sad.
Oh man. Can't tell if serious or troll. I can buy that Little Badlers Experience robot game, which apparently has really good reviews, for like $12 for shipping.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
You try it out. I'll let you bill it to the Zephyr account, because that's I think that counts as research.
Zephyr money needs... It should go to better places. That isn't...
Like what, a Kickstarter for a game?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. What does IGN have to say about this niche game that they don't understand?
A lot of users really like it.
That's what I pay attention to. It's like if you go on to IGN, you look at God Hand scores. It's like review score 3, player score like 9.8.
Apparently you're sad because there was no online multiplayer, there was only local multiplayer.
How about you shut up? Who cares?
That's what people saying.
Oh no, cry me a river. This low budget game didn't have the infrastructure to have online multiplayer.
That's hilarious.
I would assume. It looks like it's
You would
super
hope
anime.
so.
I was like, I mean, Custom Robo had a story mode and it was the most phoned in thing ever. It was like 2 hours long. That's what kills me. It's
Oh,
like,
apparently story mode alone takes 30 to 40 hours, so it's a random person on GameFAQs.
oh, that's awesome.
I
Alright.
only got 20, 12.
See,
I only got 20 on that. That's
like-
not 12.
Like, I'm legitimately sold there.
Do it! I'm doing it.
Thank you for the recommendation, 2-3, if you ever come back. It's gonna be, yeah, we got little battlers. Because of
Oh
you.
no! Amazon saved my debit card. So now it just knows, so now I can just do this. And just buy stuff, like, whenever.
Pull the trigger.
Oh no! Oh, here's that 10K Knights game, as well as he was talking about, or they were talking about.
Yeah.
It's also $10.99. I don't have a gift card for this right now. I can buy it used for $9.99. Ooh, I can use the incredible power of the Tenkai energy from one of the legendary Tenkai Knights. Shapeshift and transform. There's over 100 customizable parts. Sorry, there's over 100.
We need some sexy marketing dialogue for Aegis.
Yeah?
Like that. Master the thing of thing, and with the help of number of stuff, do thing. Whoever's listening to the stream, don't be surprised if when the new video, it repeats that line from the Tenkai Knights product description word for word, except we replace the words with robot. With the power of mighty shared energy, you can become the greatest commander in Segaya.
I wonder if that works in the... Sorry, completely derailed your thought.
Yeah,
Sorry, I do that. I'm
I
sorry.
have a
I'm
very
sorry.
important thought going on.
It's more relevant than did that thing just get sent to my my home address. I don't know where else it would go, but like it didn't ask me either. So I was just like, yeah, this is great. And I
Was that like
wait a minute.
was that just a one click buy?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's dangerous.
So dangerous. Oh, good, it is arriving in Ludlow. Oh, I live in Ludlow and everyone knows. You're welcome. You can, I guess, find out where I live.
Docs Sarah.
Send me bees. I'm gonna get it the 14th apparently. That's a week. I'm gonna have it in a week. I'm gonna play it and then be terribly distracted forever.
That's cool. Play it at work.
Oh, maybe. The thing I just ordered is arriving on time. That's good. I was really concerned.
I guess it's a good thing to reassure you for the holidays.
Yeah, but I literally just ordered the thing and I hope it'd be on time still. It's been 5 minutes. I bought the game that was recommended. It's called LBX for Little Badler's Experience. I believe that you have little robots, or build a little team of robots, or you put little components on the robots.
It seems like it's Metabots.
And you fight. It seems like it's Metabots, and you fight each other. And oh my god, the art is so cool.
Oh,
the
yeah.
robots are so cool.
Dude, the robot designs
oh
are so cool.
cool. Apparently, someone said there's 30 hours of gameplay, and I was like, for $12, I am in fact sold. So
That's cool.
now I have a game for my 3DS, which hopefully I will enjoy greatly.
Bigly. Enjoy it bigly.
I will enjoy it greatly. There's a ton of good reviews.
Yeah, I think it's probably.
Give it a 2
I think it was probably a safe bet. I trust our fans' game recommendations.
I do as well.
Because if they like Aegis, then they got good taste in games.
Link to the game, so you can learn more about it if you cardboard war machines.
Is that what that is?
Apparently.
I've seen that Japanese name around a lot.
Yeah.
Actually, on like random websites. And I'm like, Danbusinki.
Apparently, Japan has 6 official games and 3 anime series, and we have 1 game.
Yep, I knew it. It was,
You know,
yeah, it's like a
sounds
big
about right.
franchise over there, yeah.
But
Alright.
anyways, I was gonna grab you a link so you can. No, don't send bees to 95 Prescott Street. Send bees to my house in Ludlow.
Send bees to both places. For every bee you send, for every hive that you send to our office, that is $1,000 extra that the Kickstarter will get the next time we launch it. You want to just fill our office with bees, and the Kickstarter will succeed.
That was pretty cool. Learn how to customize my robots and totally made me distracted there. Oh, the robot art is so cool though. Like actually.
I'm pretty jealous. Like, those are really good designs.
How cool is this? Wow.
Nobody look! as I draw my stupid cannon over here.
Your cannon is awesome.
But then it's like I look at the Dan Ball Sankey robots, I'm like, oh!
It is pretty much robot Pokemon.
That's our game.
It is, but we have a board game, so it's okay. Our board game is really good. Oh man, those lines look really good. I like the dark lines. The line weights.
Can add that sweet line weight.
I like too the thing to do on the back spiky. That is horizontal. With a super dark shadow and a little wispy shadow kind of coming off of it. I know it's kind of a standard art thing, but
Oh god, no,
it's good.
don't pretend for a second that I have any idea what I'm doing.
Oh, it looks good.
I have no idea. If anything looks good in my art, it's usually by accident.
Nonsense. I realized the music changed to Disney themes.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Really hype. I've been hyped for a game and that like I was getting in my hands for a while. A video game.
That's what happens, man. Japan makes good games.
Now I'm really
Except when they make Wild Arms, not a console game. Joey, what's the model behind making classic JRPGs into mobile games? Since their audiences aren't big enough to support a freemium market, support a freemium model. There's like 10 people who care about Wild Arms. So which of those people are going to give your game money?
Oh man, Spartan Sheep showed up, who
Maybe
is
it's-
Matt, who made the sweet Aegis thing for the video.
Ah, say dude, Solomon! Solomon!
He likes the robot. Thank you.
A new robot appears right before your eyes. But yeah, it's like 4 people care about Wild Arms. Why would they? Maybe it's not maybe it's not a free-to-play game. Please just let it be a $5 game that I can buy. But I don't think they would do that.
Sorry, Kevin. Need more coffee, yo. Yes, email Chokan. The robots are in fact form stuff. That's like the thing, I guess, is they're teeny little robots who fight each other. Which is kind of adorable. But this is gonna make all the robots far less menacing, because anything 4 inches, I always say anything tiny is adorable. A 4-inch spider probably wouldn't be super adorable, but a tiny spider is cute. Spartan Sheep says the SOL-100 looks like something from Gamound.
Yeah, that's it. I'm nailing it. My dreams coming true. Maybe I should go harder with the shadows. I'm always so reserved with the shadows, but maybe I should.
You can least in my experience when I was kind of doing art, says I, who haven't done art in forever, so take it as what you will. But you can always push things more.
Yeah,
Like
I'm always afraid I'm not gonna push it enough, but what happens if I just start taking shadows and I start going like this?
Do it. Let's see what happens. You just
This is on a new
release
layer.
it.
This is on a new layer anyway, so
There
yeah,
you
it's
go.
actually not affecting anything. Then I can, like this, and I can add some fake rim lighting.
Oh no, what is this? Joey on the B&B Honey Farm, and says he is now packaging and shipping 3 pounds of bees to Prescott Street.
Good!
And it does say they're out of stock, so it is possible
Joey bought the last of their bees.
that yes. No, Spartan Sheep, we're totally going for Garen Lagann, taking inspiration from Garen Lagann. We don't want to steal from Garen Lagann, we want to be inspired by Garen Lagann.
It's an homage.
Yes, an homage, that's a good word.
I just like the black line style that Garen Lagann uses.
Agreed, 100%.
Comic geek, manga, kanga.
So now I know why I can also buy bees if I ever decide I do want to become a beekeeper. What's the difference between packaged bees and packaged bees?
Excuse me?
So there's 2 links on the site. One is for packaged bees, and one is, it's packaged bees having instructions. I think the second part. I'm good at this. But that's enough bees. We've talked about bees for a while.
Yemil Chokan, I need your help. I don't know where I should be putting these shadows.
She says before you sent that, overlay layers.
Oh yeah, I have that. That's down packed. It's all on the layers. I can change it to an overlay layer whenever. The coolest part is if I didn't want this to be just solid black, I could take this layer. Let's turn off that black layer that I did. I can actually just take this black layer and put it at 50%, and now I just have a robot with normal shading.
Oh, I was like, it still looks really dark. Oh yeah,
You're on a 30-second delay.
30 second delay.
Give me a chocolate.
Send me the final teal overlays and powdered sugar.
Oh god. That'd be pretty cool though. Oh my god. Wonder if we should just make all of our robots look mystic as hell. And just have Emily apply the same filter to every piece of robot art. And it just all has the Florophill or it just all has the Florophill or a texture filter that Emily uses.
I think
And all of
that
us
is, like, go ahead, sorry.
No, just yeah, all of a sudden the game's art style completely
It's
changes.
different, and all the fans are like, "What happened?"
Sorry,
What
we're
did
doing
this?
fantasy robots now, and
There
the
you
game's
go.
gonna
Now
look
we made
sweet.
the fantasy robot game.
Yeah, game's now medieval.
You need a directional light source.
What the hell is a directional light source?
I assume the light is coming from here or something.
Yeah, I know.
So okay.
I'm assuming
I'm sorry, I should stop saying.
the light source is coming from this direction, but I'm afraid if I add too much cast shadow on the bottom, I lose so much detail. So like I need to look at a reference. Like Gurren Lagann has a bunch of pictures like this, and I usually pop one of those up.
That's a good idea.
Kind of like, how do they handle doing so many black splotches on all over everything?
Years of practice.
Honestly.
Non-stop. When I say years of practice, I mean 60 hours a week non-stop robots. Incredibly low. Yep.
Plug in.
Oh no! My payment was denied for Amazon, so
Why?
I don't have my game.
Oh wait. Is it because does this have like old debit card
I bet it
information?
does.
There it is. There's your failsafe.
I'm saved. Use like a different color than black. Overlays plus black equal question.
Different color than black. Emily! I don't think you understand. I don't know how to see color.
Oh, there we go. I'll just put the card in now. Is there a wallet on my person? Oh, it is. Great. I'm so glad. I'm the best. I think perhaps by midnight should.
Yeah, we have 12 more minutes of this, and yeah, then I will have been streaming for like a long time.
And it'll be like, what, 5 hours? Something like that, which is totally fine. That's fine.
Gurren
People
Lagann.
hung out for the 5 hours, which is super cool. Oh man, I agree with Jelly Joy. He says this robot would look better if it was in B form. I agree.
Yeah.
And Yumel Chohan says, lightly erase one side of each shadow so there's a tiny gradient.
A tiny gradient.
There's a question mark. So I guess it is a suggestion or something you can try.
Let's see. Here's a picture. It's just like, you have to have such a good knowledge of lighting to pull this off. I have no idea. Where is... Gurren Lagann eye catch. This one's pretty cool. Here's one with B-drill.
Oh my god, yes, good, B-drill.
It's cray. So like, I like Gurren. One of the things that we totally take from Gurren Lagann is, whoops, my plug came out, and therefore that makes my screen flip vertically for God knows why.
Oh boy, I'm excited to see my info.
I don't even know if that affected anything on the screen.
I don't know, we'll see.
But yeah, Gurren Lagann uses exactly like 4 tones. It's like base color, highlight, shadow, black for some of its promotional art, and I like that a lot. Though I definitely do use gradients. I incorporated those in some of the other arts for and it came out looking pretty good. It's like, how do I drop shadow? I wonder if I'm starting to get like arthritis in my thumb. Maybe that's why I don't draw anymore. So it like hurts me. I don't even know why. People draw 10 times more than I do, and their thumbs don't hurt.
Well, are you like crushing the pen with your?
I don't think
like,
so.
are you doing that and you don't even realize it? Because when I used to play trombone, I would like super kind of almost not really crush the instrument, but hold the instrument tighter in my hand than I needed to.
Yeah.
And it tensed everything up. And I needed to chill out and not tense. So it might be you're doing it and you don't even realize it.
Maybe. I also hold my pencil in a really weird way. Maybe my first grade teachers were right. No, I'll never admit that. I should have just learned how to hold my pencil like normal people.
Nah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
What do you do with flat surfaces? There are no flat surfaces in Gurren Lagann world.
If people have questions, you might want to think about any questions you have now because
Oh,
we'll be
yeah, that's
wrapping it
right.
up soon.
Anybody actually has anything relevant to talk about that's not bee related?
Hey, these are super. Come on. But yes, questions, ask them. We'll answer them.
People should go check out. Oh yeah, I can't draw on this layer. People should go check out weremol.deviantart.com. And that's the guy who does our commander art, as I said earlier in the stream, but he is a very cool man, and if you ever have anything you need drawn, you should give him money. And then same thing for Maung Bitte, who is the coolest guy. Or it's still on like the 80-second delay.
Alright, yeah. The questions should be
Yeah, they should.
I'm gonna turn off one clip everywhere. Okay.
Jeff Bezos wants to rule the world.
Oh no. Refresh the page and all the chat disappeared.
Oh.
Awesome. It didn't look like there was anything though. If you guys have questions, totally ask them again.
Da-da-da.
And I will ask the question.
Fry me to the moon.
Every time you say B, the stream doubles in speed. Does that mean we've been streaming for much longer than 5 hours?
Yes.
Oh my
We've
God.
actually been here since it's now the year 2033.
Oh man, oh my game I never got my game.
Oh, I know.
Aww. Says we'll see. What's the next robot that gets upgraded art? Asked Yumo Chochan.
You're a Yemel Chochan.
Okay.
Yemel Chochababa.
Ah, pterodactyl.
How dare you? Who's this? Even know.
What?
Yeah, she asked, yeah, what's the next robot that gets art?
Yep.
And that would be the Scoon.
That would be the GMD-100.
And then we got, yeah, so this guy is gonna get his junk done. But then, whatchamacallit, Arc 150 is getting his art done by Mong.
It's a pretty old one too, yeah?
Yeah,
What was
so
the first commander you drew? Was it Einer?
Einer.
Robot? Yeah.
Einer's robot art is so bad, but it's getting the works whenever Mong gets back to me.
And approves of the GMD-100. And I think the SOL-100 are both. Looks good, thumbs up. I get two.
You're an exclamation point.
I am an exclamation point.
Now let's see.
And I guess we need to upgrade A.E.G.I.S art as well. And then
Yeah, I think that's like the last.
Excel's art as well.
Yeah, those are the last two. It's just like Excels and A.E.G.I.S. This is where I'm gonna like start to add like little details because that's what I want to do right now. I'm just gonna add little details, and little scratches. Ultimately, it's these little details that no one can see besides me
Not true.
that make me happy.
See them tiny details, yo.
Little cracks. Little scuffs.
Do you have any questions for people?
Yamil Chokan. At what age were you when your bike was first stolen by a garter snake? And if you could throw a waffle or a slice of bacon at that garter snake, which one would you use and why?
Good. Wait, for the thing?
Yeah, I know.
Ketchup.
Yeah, really.
Oh man.
The ketchup is like my favorite.
Yeah, it really is.
What stupid stuff can I say that I can see someone's reaction to several seconds from now?
Yes, many seconds from now. Do you like the bacon waffle question?
What was that from?
That was actually something one of the higher ups asked at the review for interviews.
That's what I thought.
And it's totally just to see how do people react.
No, it's like a good question
It
though.
is, yeah.
Because I like how.
It's like completely, especially if you're just like this thing and you see if they freeze or not.
No, it's almost yeah. So it's a good way to test like their ability to process really stupid information.
Yeah.
But I really liked the one guy who we asked that to. He responded in a very positive light. It was like, I would throw this because it would make the person not hate me. Whereas if I would think of that question, I'd be like, I would throw the bacon because it has sharper edges and would ruin their clothes. Like, what's the most, what weapon which one of these breakfast foods can I optimize into a weapon?
It's great because most people are like, cause you don't say like, does the waffle have syrup on any or anything? You just say waffle or bacon.
Also,
and then they like puzzle it out. They're like, oh, if the waffle is syrup, then it will stick to them and get them super dirty. But bacon is grease, but you can wipe the grease off easier, so we'll go with bacon or something like that.
yeah. I totally did this what did I just do? Oh, I did it wrong. Totally colored the robot in backwards, which is fine.
You coloring the robot in backwards?
No. Usually I add the black splotches last, but they're
Oh.
cooler to do, so I guess I just did them first. But I'm gonna make a layer and set it to 50%, and that's where I actually add the non-opaque shadows. That'll have like the subtle gradients and whatnot.
Little Joey says, ooh, good question. I'm not sure what question he's referring to exactly. If it's the bacon and waffle thing, or if it's something about the garter snake. Which I guess wasn't really a question, it was more of a statement. Hey, have a good one, Capricorn.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's like midnight.
Yeah, it is. Oh, it is like midnight. But now I'm curious. Joey, if you could throw a waffle or bacon, what would you throw and why? You have to throw it at a person, and they have no prompt or anything.
Dude, Joe is gonna nail this question.
I'm curious for that response, and then no, Chopin has not responded. Perhaps a novel is being written as we speak.
Screams. What?
Guy Fox would throw bacon so they'd love him. Oh,
Yeah.
That's a good answer. Everybody loves bacon. Bacon, I wouldn't be mad at someone for bacon at me. I'd be like, man, bacon's just the best. It's so good.
One of these, I wonder if one of these streams we should just do, instead of doing an art stream, we'll have a graphic design stream where we'll be making the rulebook on stream.
Oh no.
It's like, hey everybody, watch us use InDesign, and I'll tell you.
We'll learn InDesign at the same
Yeah,
time.
really, watch
Go.
me struggle through InDesign.
Ooh, that'd be something. You know, do you want proof that we're bad at InDesign and stuff?
No, it's fine.
Alright.
No one's good at InDesign.
I'm not sure.
To be fair, we don't claim to be good at InDesign. We're still learning all this stuff, you know?
Then when we're awesome
I
at
couldn't-
InDesign, someday people can look back and go, man, I'm not good at InDesign.
I can only be good at so many things. I just wanted to draw anime when I grew up. Now I have to like make games and stuff. It's not fair.
Just try anime.
Alright. Everybody look forward to Wind Sabers, due out in 2018.
That's not a bad estimate, actually.
Anyone's interested in our card game, it's gonna look like Indivisible and it's gonna be great. And ML Chokan's gonna help with the art. Yeah, that's the dream.
I can give you no more information about the waffle and bacon, Joey. You must make a decision on your own. I'm waiting for Joey's answer, so.
This robot looks tank as hell. It has 2 HP. It has 2 HP in the game itself. It'll make it look more glassy somehow. Like I'll make the dark place, I'll make like the dark under parts and the over parts look like they're more translucent. That'd be pretty cool. Like Megatron?
Yes. Here we go. Doing the first bit of Joey's story. He says, now if we are going with candied bacon and an Eggo, then the Eggo. What is candied bacon? I know it's sweet bacon. Is it just like covering?
It was my nickname in high school.
Ooh, look, it shows you how to make candied bacon, which is not what I wanted, but sure.
I think like Dean made candied bacon once in college. And yeah, I think it is just like you make bacon and you just cover it in like sugar. And that's it. It's like a pretty simple recipe.
Yeah. If it's bacon bits in a regular waffle, you throw the bacon bits. If it's fake bacon bits. Do you know bacon bits are actually vegan on a completely unrelated note?
What?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
Like,
Because there's nothing in them, I guess. They contain no pork products.
what the hell is it made
So,
of?
Betty Crocker's
It's really not that hard to make something
Bake-O's.
taste like bacon.
and McCormick's bacon pieces have no bacon, and they are in fact a vegan product.
Oh. Well, good on them, I guess.
Back to the throwing bacon bits in a regular waffle. So, if it's bacon bits in a regular waffle, you throw the bacon bits. If it's fake bacon bits. If it's real bacon bits, you need to figure out how old the bacon bits are. I like the story. This is a good story. If They are 30 minutes old. You must eat them. Because about after 32 minutes, they are ruined and gross. So you can throw the 32-minute old bacon bits, but not the 30-minute old bacon bits.
Okay. That seems good.
It's well thought out. I enjoy that answer. Very well thought out. A shower time.
Yeah. Fly me to the moon. Wonder what Japan's obsession with Frank Sinatra is. Let's see. Yeah. Turns out these robots always look a little bit better when they have all of their shadow layers on. I can't even express how rudimentary my coloring technique is though. That's why I hire other people. But I color scientifically. It's like, I literally go down a checklist. It's like, drop shadows, check. Highlights, check. Like the RPG character in Final Fantasy V, where I leveled up enough as a ninja to use dual wielding, but I didn't bother with the other stuff. It's like, I have what I need, and now I can go be a sword master instead. Yeah, mostly because I've just gone into full brain off mode. I'm in full brain off mode.
Alright.
So,
Oh man, there's a lot of words.
Why?
From Joey. Alright.
Good.
So, we're talking about candy bacon. Bacon with brown sugar in the oven.
Yeah, that was it. And you like put like tinfoil on top and on the bottom.
We have a egg roll and fake bacon bits. You would throw both. Because that's poor people, and no one likes poor people.
That's solid.
uh,
Sarah eats Wendy's. Don't shame her.
hey.
It's like poor people food.
Yeah, Wendy's is pretty okay. Taco Bell's pretty okay too.
Taco Bell is about as far down in the poor people food ladder as you can get.
I think cup ramen.
Cup ramen you can do something with. No, cup ramen it tastes better though.
I disagree.
Cup ramen's legit. I don't think you get it.
I like the packet ramen a little bit better because I don't have to add all of the salty death packet.
Yeah?
And I feel better about not adding the whole salty death.
Whole salty death packet, you say? What makes me man?
Joey is writing me a story.
Jesus
waffle.
Joey!
It's great. We're talking about one of those weird thin waffles and a regular strip of bacon. You throw the weird thin waffle at the person because no one likes the thin waffle.
That's true.
Fox says they don't think nobody's seen these thin waffles, but they've seen thin pancakes. I'm a personal fan of, they're not waffles, but they're cookies that kind of look like waffles, but it is cinnamonish cookie thingy that looks like a waffle, layer of caramel, and then another one of those on top. And you just eat them with coffee, and you dip them in your coffee, and you eat them, and they're delicious. I can't remember what they're called. They're some Dutch kind of cookie thing, I think. But man, they're so good. Apparently this thin waffle is a weird thing in food trucks in California. And it's really bad.
California people are weird.
When we go to GDC, we should find these things. Waffles and stuff. And we could throw it at people because no one likes thin waffles.
We used to have somebody went to
Oh,
our.
it's like $10 for two. Never mind. Do not want.
We used to have someone who went to our school, and he would take a ketchup cup, and he would put the ketchup on the lid, and he would flip the lid over and put the ketchup on the lid. So that way, instead of having a cup full of ketchup, there would be ketchup on the lid, and you would just swipe the fries over this pile of ketchup as opposed to dipping them. And we'd be like, "What the hell are you doing?" And he'd be like, "It's a Cali thing, bro." And I'm inclined to believe him, but I also think he was just like making stuff up. And every time he did a weird thing, he would just be like, "It's a Cali thing, bro."
Yeah, maybe. I gave a look when that was true. That was an interesting story.
Cali, bro.
No, it's totally fine.
I'm never in a good place. Yeah, I'm probably in a good place. This robot's coming pretty close to done. I just really need to like polish up some parts I didn't really finish. But yeah, we can definitely cool it.
Dry Fox asks, the muzzle on the robot looks kind of bared.
Yeah, that's one of the parts that I totally didn't finish.
Yep.
I didn't really pay attention to the muzzle on the robot at all, so like I'll finish that up some other time. Probably on the way home or something.
Yeah,
Let's see.
so I think... I'm sorry.
Joe!
We're talking about a hybrid baking waffle, which you'd have to eat because they're amazing like chicken.
Joe.
Alright, I think we're gonna call it, because now it's midnight, and I gotta work tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah. So that's
I'm
yeah.
just like a 5.5 hour long stream, which is pretty sick.
Yeah. A testament to how slow I am at trying.
We're having very relevant conversations about
True. Also totally out of
design
totally out of practice. So this is nice to do again.
Definitely, it looks good. Do you have anything you'd like to add about anything?
Yeah, keep believing in us and stuff. And I swear to God, this game will exist. It will exist, and you will play it. It'll be on your shelves, and it'll be great.
Yeah, it will. Amazing. Right, so I think
Let's
we're
see
gonna call
here.
it. Unless you have anything else? You wanna talk about the piece a little bit?
Well, let's see. We curate here. It's a SOL-100, which actually, yeah. Let me bring up the Where's the old art?
Yeah, this is something I think we should totally do.
Yeah, where are you, jerk? Here are the sketches. I have like some of the sketches that I did, and then those are some of the warm-ups, just so my brain can remember how to draw. And then so there's the original up on top, and there's the new one on the bottom, and it'll like sparkle it up so it looks a little bit more feminine. But this kind of falls in line with yeah, about how the art style has evolved. It's just gotten more detailed.
More detailed, more fine. What
More-
happens after drawing, what, 100 robots?
Yeah, really. So, and this original art was definitely one of the first robots ever drawn, where I was like, every line has to be thin and perfect. Where the lines in the game have kind of gotten like progressively more inky. And I like usually go in afterwards and I'll like sharpen some stuff up. And I'll like add I'll like continuously add like additional layers. Like, and I liked what Dan did with this robot where you zoom in and there are these nice like white highlights. So I'm gonna go in and do some of that over here. But other than that, yeah, that's the game. And I'll be sure to post these when they are finished.
Way
Yeah.
better.
Good. All according to plan.
Really Joey sustains.
Stay in school?
School's the trap, man. Don't stay in school. That's how they get you. Leave school. Make robots.
Leave school, go to Sony.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, it looks good. I like it. The lines are great. I like the little bit of wear and tear. Got on the
Some of
guy.
that wear and tear, dog. I like do something cool, like make it look like it's brimming with energy or something.
Little Joey has an art unit. Oh, for Cutter Corners programmer art. I see. He wants to do a stick figure drawing next week.
Yeah. Is Kettle still here?
He is.
I thought you said he was leaving.
He lied.
Go to bed.
Oh yeah, let's see. The line.
Oh yeah, I guess I could.
Let's do this.
I guess I could do this. So it's like
You can see how far we've come.
this is like so this is a good summary of what's been going on in this art stream. Number 1, I did this sketch, which kind of got us to roughly the idea of what I wanted to do, and then I did some line art over it. If I could make the line art appear, it'd be great. Here, yeah. Then I ended up doing the line art, filled it in with some block color. Then I started blocking out the actual colors, and then from there, it's like technically I should have done this first. Where's the actual? Here are the shadows.
Ooh.
But those were always kind of masked by the fact I did this so weird and out of order. I did the black parts first, then I did the shadows, and then I added some highlights, and then I'm now doing like some detail-y details to like experiment with what I want to do here. I might like make this whole. I think I have a cool idea of what I want to do. It's gonna look cool.
Yeah.
It's gonna look like. I'm gonna see if I can make like these dark parts on the body right here look translucent, and so there looks like there's a giant light bulb inside. So it's like a little bulb of energy, and that'll make it more believable. This thing has 2 HP.
You can make it a little sun thing.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yep.
I like that summary.
Yeah. So
It's a nice little refresher for how far it's.
Yep. So that's it. We can go to bed now, boys. We made it.
Alright, so that's the stream. Thanks for hanging out for the full time. Thanks for chatting about robots and everything under the sun. It was super fun.
Thanks as always, Bri Fox. Thank you to our special guests, Joe LaJoey and Yimel Kochan, or whatever her name is. No one quite knows who she is, but maybe she'll be back, I don't know. And thank you to everyone else who came in, and thank you, the listener, specifically you.
Yes.
And yeah, we'll be back next week, and it'll be fun.
We'll be back next week. Not sure if we're gonna do. We probably won't do art again, because.
Yeah, we'll have an
Maybe go
announcement.
back we'll figure it out, but
Yeah,
we're gonna try to mix it up every week, so
do some development stuff.
yeah. But of course you shout outs, Kettle Corn. You're getting a shout out right now, in fact.
No, he doesn't. He gets no shoutouts.
What? What? You're getting bees though, so it's
Yeah.
all okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so thanks
Yeah.
again.
Oh yeah, that's right. I
Guys,
forget.
next
I'm in
week.
control of the stream, so I get to choose. Oh, there's the
Alright,
Matrix.
Have a good night, everybody.
All right. Good night.